Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Yeah, because then you can't see the net, right?
Yeah.
We gotta be able to see the net drawing. We gotta be able to see net drawing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then it doesn't even make the basket, right?
Yeah.
Actually, lift it up and back. Go back.
I can't go back unless we move this whole thing back a bit, but I don't think there's
Okay, then just lift it up.
lift it up.
See the basket a bit
No, she
more?
wants to see it.
Okay. How's that?
More, like, tilt it up so you can see the net.
More?
Okay, well, a little bit more.
Oh wow. How's that?
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Dylan?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're not delayed. You're delayed 30 seconds, so when you're moving,
I was like, oh really?
a
More?
little bit lower.
I know, I was like, what? What about that?
That looks good.
Alright, we good?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
I can hear myself, so I gotta be careful.
Oh yeah.
Hello everybody out there. We are here in Regina, Saskatchewan for our 2024 Junior West Championship. We thank you for joining us. My name is Dylan Carter, coach with the National Training Center and the assistant coach with the senior women's team, and I'm here to commentate these lovely games that we have. Our first matchup here, we have Manitoba versus Saskatchewan. This is our Division 1 matchup to start. So our refs are just testing the balls. We're about to get going here. Shout out to Gerardo Stepchek, watching all the way from Spain right now, Gran Canaria. Make sure he's training hard, I'm sure. Getting ready for Gerardo Stepchek, one of our players for the senior men's national team, getting ready for their last chance qualifiers in France. So getting up in April. So he's a former Saskatchewan alumni. Oh, yep, no. You see a couple of the players checking out the stream, you know, getting comments. Starting for Manitoba, we have number 14, Matthew Wilton, number 7, Callum Johnson, number 10, Teo Roy. Starting for Saskatchewan, we have number 7, Hunter Berg, number 11, Walker Cunningham, and number 13, Avery Lightfoot. Just some clock difficulties here, folks. We'll be getting going shortly, as soon as they get that started out. First game in the morning, first game of the tournament. You know, always have those little bit of technical hiccups. So for those that aren't aware this week, this is our Junior West Development Tournament. We are going to be playing 3x3 format, so not a traditional 5-on-5 format. It is a half-court 3x3 game. It's quick pace. There will be 18 seconds on the shot clock with our Division 1 with a 14-second reset. With our Division 2, it'll just be 18 seconds no matter what. And any change of possession, you'll see that the ball has to clear the 3-point line, or should I say the 2-point line, and in order for the team to attack on offense. And baskets will be scored by 1s and 2s, not 2s and 3s here. Again, we'll be getting here shortly, folks. Just again, some technical difficulties. Seems like the buzzer will As you can hear, the buzzer's not going stopping, so just they're figuring this out. They're hard at work, and they'll get it sorted out. We can see Manitoba team is led by Matthew Wilton. He was a player who played with us at the U23 team and represented Team Canada in Thailand in 2022, where Team Canada did the best and we finished 10th place. But a young player who's going to be one of the only returning members who's eligible to be able to return to the next U23 games. Looking to help lead his Manitoba team to success this weekend and continue his journey as a wheelchair basketball player and athlete. Team Sask is head coached by Jared Satos. Nice, bright young coach who's I had the pleasure of actually doing a coaching course with a couple months out with the legendary Tim Frick, who's here as a classifier, and a really promising coach. He's also going to be coaching the mixed team next week in Women's Nationals out in Ottawa, which will also be live streamed, so tune in for that as well. Team Manitoba is coached by the brothers of Bill and Joey Johnson, both who Joey being a former Canadian national team gold medal athlete, and Bill being a former coach with the women's national team, and was the last team to win a major for Team Canada in 2014. The women's won the 2014 World Championship, and he was the head coach for that. And currently, right now, both Bill and Joey are coaching the Great Britain senior men's national team on the international stage. But it's nice to see them still involved in Canadian wheelchair basketball and giving back to Manitoba. Well, it looks like the refs are going to get going here, and we're going to get going, and I will start the clock. Here's Sask wheeling the ball. Walker Cunningham looking for a post up. And a quick pass off to Hunter Berg, and that's a quick point score for Sask. They are up 1-0. A little seal there from Matthew Wilton, and then it's an and one there, and that's going to be a foul, and that's going to send Callum Johnson to the line. Callum is actually Bill Johnson's son. So we're for the line for 1 point here, and again it is one shot. And rebound by Sask. Avery Lightfoot dribbling with the ball. Callum Johnson guarding, showing defense. And that's going to be a travel. That's going to be a violation on Saskatchewan on Avery with the travel. And that's going to be Manitoba ball, check up top. You see some really good defense shown there after the first possession by Manitoba. Some really good chair contact. A little shot goes up, and that shot won't drop for number 7 from Manitoba, Callum. And Sask rebound. They get the ball. Quick rebound. And Saskatchewan did not clear the ball. Again, your whole chair has to clear that 2-point line in order for you to be able to then attack on offense. So that's going to be a violation. Manitoba ball up top. That's going to be Teo Roy with a shot, and Saskatchewan rebound. That's going to be out of bounds. As we check out top, it looks like we're going to have a sub in here for Manitoba, out Callum Johnson, and in is number 5, Bernard Roussel. And that's going to be a quick foul there by Manitoba, number 14, Matthew Wilton, drawn by number 11 of Saskatchewan, Walker Cunningham. That's going to be Sask ball up top. And that's going to be a shot up, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. That's going to be Manitoba ball. I'll let the clock run to try to get it timed up, as I have not been stopping the clock. So shout out to Sean for correcting me with that. It's a one-man show here, so a lot going on. That's going to be a shot by Bernard Roussel. Not going to go, but that is a quick rebound and putback by number 10, Teo. That's going to give Manitoba the lead, 2-1. And they get the ball back. And that's going to be out of bounds. Saskatchewan ball. Really good pass shown by Avery with tough defense by Manitoba. That height of Teo giving Walker Cunningham a little trouble there. Really nice pass by Avery to get that ball in, but Manitoba's doing a really good job of pushing out on chairs and forcing tough passes and, you know, taking away Saskatchewan's space. See if they can capitalize here on offense. That's going to be Bernard with a cut inside, but that's going to be a turnover for Manitoba from Matthew Welton with a steal by Walker Cunningham. And Sask going to clear the ball. Really good post-up move, and shot can't quite go again. Once again, Manitoba just forces Sask to kind of take some more outside shots and force them outside. So we get a drive in here from Bernard, and a little bit of a block from Walker. We see kind of a defensive battle from these two teams. And that's going to be another travel from Saskatchewan. It's going to be Manitoba ball up top. As we can see, Coach Jared Satos for Saskatchewan reminding them to use their spaces on offense as they were kind of crammed up in that corner there. And it's going to be a quick shot from Teo, and that is smooth and clean, and that's going to be 3-1 Manitoba. And Walker's able to cut inside. They're able to get that ball to him, and a quick score. Really good job. Great pass from Hunter Burr with the assist to Walker Cunningham. And Bernard Roussel cannot get that shot to go, and that's going to be a rebound Sask ball. And Walker with a post up. High and just not able to get that to go again. Sask is having a little bit of trouble with kind of Manitoba's height here. Not able to get some of those clean shots up. So we got the score 3-2. And Matthew Wilton in with the drive and the go, and that's going to be 4-2 Manitoba. And that's going to be out of bounds, Manitoba ball. Again, it's a small court here. They don't have till half, so players have to get used to that. And looks like Manitoba's going to get a quick sub here. Number 5, Bernard Roussel, is out for number 7. Callum Johnson is back in the game. And Callum with a really good cut and nice patience shown by Teo to get him that ball. And that's going to be another easy basket there. They're able to get inside. Callum with the deflection, but it goes straight to Walker Cunningham, who's able to gather that loose ball in for the easy 1 point, my apology. Again, 1s and 2s here in our 3x3 format. And then Callum's able to get inside, and another great pass from Teo. And we can just see Manitoba's doing a really good job of just consistently get inside. And we can see their defense just doing a good job of making contact. But it looks like Walker's able to get inside there, and that's, you know, we have a high-scoring affair there. It started out a defensive battle. It's now 6-4 Manitoba. But we can see both teams doing a good job of getting some shots going towards the hoop. And Manitoba, the rebound, McCallum is not able to get that to go. And Hunter with a great cut. And that's going to be a chair contact on foul on Callum Johnson. As you see their coaches, Bill and Joey Johnson are yelling at him to make sure he's got that chair contact before he starts reaching. We have a sub in here for Saskatchewan. Number 5, Brandon Wood, is in for number 13, Avery Lightfoot. We're going to get one shot here from Hunter Berg. He's not able to get that to go. Rebound, Manitoba. And Callum with a great cut, and once again another great pass from Teo, and that's just going to be an easy bucket. Saskatchewan's got to be able to stop those inside cuts from Manitoba's bigs if they're going to have a chance at winning this game. And that's going to be a quick ball loose with Teo with those active hands. And he's not able to keep that ball in bounds, and that's going to be white ball up top. But I believe the shot clock will not reset, and that'll be 6 seconds Saskatchewan will have here. And Manitoba doing a good job. He is forcing an outside shot, and Saskatchewan had to get that, but they're able to get the long rebound. And Walker Cunningham going up strong with a long shot, but it's going to be out of bounds. Manitoba ball up top. And Callum once again getting inside with Wilton with a great pass, great play, but not able to get that go. And that's going to be out of bounds, and I'm waiting for the referee to see whose ball that is. I believe it's going to be Saskatchewan ball up top. Oh, no, it is. No, the referees are indicating it's going to be black ball up top. Again, it's 7-4 here with Manitoba. Again, Callum getting inside, and another easy basket. Again, Saskatchewan needs to do a better job of stopping Manitoba, especially number 7, Callum Johnson, from getting inside. And that's going to be a turnover there forced by Manitoba. And Teo Roy with a shot, not able to quite get that to go, but Callum's able to get that rebound, but he's not able to get that put back to go. And showing some really good chair contact there. And Sask has the ball, but again, Manitoba doing a good job with chair contact, really taking away any of Saskatchewan's options there and forcing that turnover, and it's going to be out of bounds, Manitoba ball. I think we're going to have a quick timeout here. I believe by Saskatchewan taking that timeout, as I think Jared's just going to try to settle his troops down a little bit. I think, Saskatchewan's done a decent job, but the last little couple minutes just haven't been able to stop Callum Johnson, and really he's been getting inside consistently, and it's hard to have a lot of success when you're allowing kind of the number 1 threat to get inside the key and get those easy looks. And shout out to Manitoba for their patience and their space that they're playing with offense, and doing a really good job defensively as well of kind of forcing Sask to make some long passes and take some tough shots. And Manitoba's definitely a long team, a lot of height, and they're using that height to their advantage to kind of contest some of those passes and shots and making it tough for Saskatchewan. And it looks like we're going to have subs in for Manitoba as well, as Bernard Roussel is going to be in for number 7, Callum Johnson. And we are going to get the ball rolling here. There's about 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. The clock is not quite lined up, and that's going to be a early shot from Teo and Roy, and that is going to be a long rebound gathered by Manitoba. See a little pick and roll, and not able to get that to go, but that's just a little bit of late by number 11 with that chair contact, not quite able to cover that path, and that's going to be a free throw for Matthew Wilton in Manitoba. It'll be interesting to see here. I know Matthew Wilton's a player who's been working really hard on his shooting form, so curious to see how he handles this free throw attempt. As I was talking to his coaches yesterday, and there's something that he's been working really hard. And I was talking to Wilton himself, and Mr. Wilton himself, and he was letting me know that he's been, it's a work in progress, but he's been trying hard. And yep, not quite able to get that goal. It's a work in progress. And quick rebound by Bernard Roussel, and that's going to be out of bounds. I believe that is going to be Manitoba ball as well. And that's the great thing about that is Jared's joking around with Matthew Wilton, who he knows very well. A lot of these athletes and players know really well and have known each other for years. It's always nice to see those friendly banter between two provinces. But Matthew Wilton with a great one thing he can do is a great pass, and Bernard just getting inside. And doesn't matter if it's Bernard. Doesn't matter if it's Bernard or Callum Johnson. Either of those bigs for Manitoba has just been able to consistently be able to get inside. Really good defense. And wow, Walker Cunningham with the 2-point shot. I think it's 9-6. Here we have Manitoba. And that lights a little bit of fire in this crowd as we can see the energy getting a little bit louder. Shot by Teo, but that rebound by Bernard, not able to get that to go. Second one still not able to get that to go, and that is going to be Saskatchewan ball, I believe, up top. If you can see if that 2-point shot by Walker can kind of spark a little comeback here for Saskatchewan early on in this first game of this tournament. And that's going to be a turnover there. And again, Manitoba doing a really good job of forcing those long passes from Saskatchewan. Yeah, cross-pick action up top with Teo and Matthew Wilton. Not able to go, but Wilton with the rebound and not able to get that shot to go. And Bernard with the rebound. And again, well, Manitoba's grabbing the boards. They're padding that stat sheet, and Wilton's able to get that one to go. And that's going to be a 10-6 game for Manitoba. And that's going to be a foul right there on number 5, Bernard Roussel. Not quite able to, just a little push and hold on Saskatchewan's number 11, Walker Cunningham. And that's going to be, looks like we're getting another sub here for Saskatchewan. Number 13, Avery Lightfoot, is in for number 5 from Saskatchewan. And a shot from Walker, contested by Manitoba, not able to get that drop. Manitoba rebound. And once again, Bernard cutting inside, and a great pass from Teo. Again, Manitoba just doing a really good job of getting their bigs, their number 1 threats inside, and just doing a great job with long, high arcing passes, getting them really accurate shots. And we see here Manitoba just forcing these long passes, but Walker able to get that mismatch over Matthew Wilton, and it's the matchup they want, just unfortunately not able to get that shot to drop, and they're going to need some of those if they're going to want to make this comeback here. And just Manitoba's, tail of the tape today is just being able to get inside, and just, even when they're not able to get that shot to go, they're getting those rebounds. It's allowing them those second chance points. And Teo with that outside shot, not able to get that to go, and Saskatchewan's able to snag a rebound here. But tough pass there from Saskatchewan, but Walker's able to come down with that. We see a try to operate a seal, and a little bounce pass through the key, a little English, and Avery's able to get that to go. He's able to sneak that in. We got a little under 30 seconds here. It's 11-7 Manitoba. And, Manitoba's just got to be patient here. Take their time. They don't need to rush. They're up by a lot. And that is exactly what Bernard does. He just takes that ball down and takes his time, is patient, posts up with an easy 1 point there. And again, Manitoba doing a good job of defense. Again, Walker has that 2-point shot at his range. We're going to see if we're going to get that to go. And that's going to be a 1-point shot, a long one, but he's able to get that to go. And that is going to be game over as our first game of the day is done. And that's going to be Manitoba with a fairly convincing victory, 12-8 over Saskatchewan. But Saskatchewan, definitely some good things that they showed. They're able to get some scoring from some players and some good passing. So, I think they're going to look to build off of this first game, both teams. That's our first game done of the day, and we have about in 7-8 minutes, we'll be having BC 1 versus Alberta 1 on court 1. Will be joining us in 7-8 minutes, so just signing off for now. Looking forward to getting back to that matchup. Thank you for joining us with Wheelchair Basketball Canada at the Junior West Championships in Regina, Saskatchewan. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our live stream of the 2024 Junior West Championships with Wheelchair Basketball Canada from Regina, Saskatchewan. We have our second game of the day with Alberta 1 versus BC 1. And I am Dylan Carter, your color commentary, play-by-play, and producer all in one right now, extraordinaire. Here today just to help you along and to provide some good feedback for the games. Interesting game here today. We have our former Canada Games reigning gold medalist BC going up against Alberta, who was actually the silver medalist at Canada Games. So we have a little rematch. Last time these two provinces faced each other, it was for the hardware Canada Games. So maybe there's some little see if Alberta can get the best of them this time. But BC teams are really tough as well. Yep, so we'll get going here as, again, this is our 3x3 format. I believe started by a coin toss, actually, is how you decide the bar. There is no tip-off, and we are going to be a check ball here, BC's ball. And starting, we have out in BC, we have number 14, Jeffrey Ward, number 3, Kevin Jelowitz, number 2, Keen McCarron. And for Alberta, we have number 11, Dylan Kahn, number 9, Cedal Nadoyle, and number 13, Hayes Cooks. And a quick bucket here we have for Alberta as they're on the board. 1-0. As BC's gonna have the ball, and Cameron looking for that mismatch post up Jelowitz, and he's not quite able to get that to go, but Jeffrey Ward with the rebound. Quick little pass around for Keaton McKinnon, but not able to get that shot to drop. So we're going to have Alberta ball up top. Yeah, I know. And that's going to be Hayes Cooks from Alberta, and that's going to be a quick 2-0 start, 2-1 start here for Alberta. And that's going to be an offensive foul here called by the ref on Jeffrey Ward. And that is going to be Alberta up top. There's about 8 minutes and 40 seconds here left in this game. Number 9, not able to get that shot to go. And that's going to be a rebound there for BC. Oh, and an active hand shown by Alberta, but loose ball, but BC's able to get that, and that's Jeffers got to have a little bit more of a hook pass there, get a little bit more of a higher arc on that pass, and just as I say that, he's got to get a little bit more of a higher arc on that pass as well. So if you just keep throwing passes like that, it's going to lead to a lot of turnovers, but talented player. Just got to work on those passing. That's going to be Alberta ball up top. And Alberta with the shot, not able to get that. It's going to be out of bounds. That's going to be BC ball. And Jeffrey Ward with that shot, not able to get that to go as Alberta's going to be able to snag that rebound. Number 13. Active hands here, though. BC with some good Jared contact here, forcing the Alberta is going to have a shot clock counting down. Forcing kind of a last-second shot there, and BC showing some really good discipline on their defense there and able to grab that rebound. Cameron, a little dribble fake up top, not quite able to get that separation, able to get that shot off, not able to get that to go. And we're just going to have a little shot clock wasn't started, so the ref's going to just call a dead play, and we're going to have Alberta ball back up top and just get that clock going. Got former Saskatchewan alumni, Canada Games alumni, Kyrell Spotic, working the shot clock, and I think, you know, maybe better shot player than a shot clock worker, but you know, it's we have people working hard here, so love people giving back when they're around, not able to. And Kyrell was actually in Denver, Colorado Springs with the senior men's national team training at a camp a couple weeks back. That's going to be Alberta again, another bucket. We have 4-2 Alberta here to start this early game with about 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this match. And Alberta, some really good chair contact and some really good defense, forcing the shot clock violation there from Team BC. I think BC is just a little quiet there, a little bit more space. I think just a little bit more communication. I think a lot of guys out there for BC are making some really good reads. They're just not quite on the same page, I think, right now. And we see a great cross pick there executed by Alberta. And that was all set up there by number 11, Dylan. And he did a really good cross pick, and that allowed that space for Hayes to able to get inside and able to get that. And we have Cameron Jelowitz, a really nice outside shot. Cameron's a young player with a really nice shot, and you know, he's definitely someone who you have to look for to defend, and you can't leave him too wide open. He's going to make you pay with some of those outside shots. And Jeffrey Ward with the outside shot. He's not able to get that to go, and that's going to be rebound Alberta. And get involved in the action there, getting some touches as the ball goes to the live stream table, making sure none of the computer parts get taken out, all the expensive equipment. And it's just going to be a turnover by BC. Keaton's not quite able to snag that ball down, a little high pass, and it's going to be Alberta ball up top. And see some passing woes here from BC. Doing some good things, but need to definitely sharpen up that passing as this goes. And Cameron Jelowitz with some active hands able to tip that off, and that's going to be Alberta ball back up, check up top with just under 4 seconds on that shot clock. Alberta's going to have, so they're going to have to look for a quick shot here. That's going to be, again, good defense there by BC, forcing that tough outside shot. And Cameron showing shot with the patience. The dribble. And that's going to be a foul there by the refs, called by the refs, and that's going to be a BC ball up the top. They're going to have a shot clock. And that was Cameron there showing once again a little show and shot with that patience and a nice little, dribble move there to kind of generate that space. Cameron putting that ball up high, not quite able to get that to go, but Jeffrey Ward, Team BC with the rebound. Trying to do a little give and go, but Keaton not able to get that ball to him. And again, we can see BC doing some really good things here. I think just some of their passing just needs to get cleaned up a little bit higher. A lot of two-handing passing, a lot of low passing. They need to get that ball a little bit more with their arc. A little bit more arc on some of those passes. So Alberta's doing a good job making some chair contact with some active hands, and that's going to be a last second shot there for the shot clock by BC. Not quite able to get that to go. And it's going to be Alberta ball at the top as we have a shot clock knocked down. So the refs are just going to fix that real quickly here. Better the shot clock than my camera equipment. So. And that's going to be and BC with some Jeffrey Ward, some active hands there. We see you there, and just they're all over Alberta here, and that's maybe a little bit too active, and I think that's going to be called on the chair there, Keaton. BC doing a good job of getting some, lots of chair contact, getting some active hands, but I think just a little bit too much of a push there from Keaton, the front of his chair, and the refs are going to penalize him for that, and that's going to be actually going to be called a shooting foul there. So we're going to have one shot here from number 11, Dylan from Alberta. And not quite able to get that one to go, but believe that was touched by Cameron Jelowitz last, and Alberta's going to have that ball at the top with a fresh new shot clock. Again, it is a 5-3 here with just actually 4 minutes left here of this game. 5-3 Alberta. Hayes not able to get that shot to go, but Dylan with the rebound, not able to get that shot to go, and that is going to be BC ball up top. Oh, and some really good, there we go, some really good ball movement shown by BC, and Keen's just not able to get that shot to go, but that's a really quality look, and they can continue to do things like that. They're going to have a lot of success and be able to come back into this game. So still a lot of time here, just under 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, still a lot of time for BC to come back, and just need to be patient and not try to do too much. And that's going to be out of bounds ball, and believe it looks like Alberta, and it looks like we're going to get a sub here for Alberta. Number 11, number 11, Dylan is going to be subbing out, and we're going to have number 5, Judah. And that's some really good defense shown there by Team BC, forcing that outside shot. And a quick transition here as Jeffers able to kind of get to that spot. And that's, you know, with that 3x3 game, you want to have that quick transition and really take advantage of that, you know, time and able to get that quick shot. And Team BC does exactly just that. And Alberta does the exact same thing with another quick transition. So as soon as BC gets a point, Alberta gets another one back. And it's a 6-4 here with just 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this game. So 6-4 Alberta. A little pick and roll action here, and Keen's able to stick that pick, roll inside, and again, just a little bit of that. That's been that story for that BC offense today. Just a little bit of a high pass there by Cameron. Really good team offense there. Really good job by Keen to get that pick set, and good job by Cameron with the patience to allow him to pick that set, get that pick set, but just a little high pass, and it's going to be a turnover, and it's going to be BC ball at the top right now. Oh, and no, it's a great cut in athleticism. And, you know, we did some testing the other day, and Jeffers definitely one of the fastest players here at this tournament, and he's shows it there with that inside cut. As that brings the score up to 6-5 Alberta. It's a long shot from Cameron, and that's going to be a rebound there for Team AB. Oh, and some really nice ball movement shown there. And Hayes with the really nice post-up, able to take his time, but just not able to get that shot to go, and it's just over a minute left in this game here. And Cameron Jelowitz with the shot, not able to get that go, but a little pass there almost there for Jeffrey. And that's going to bring us to a tie game here with just under a minute left. BC's making a little bit of a comeback here. And Hayes just patient, just able to, that's, you know, nice to see from a young player there. Close game, just able to be a little patient, take that shot, and he's able to get that to go. Just over 30 seconds here. Cameron's going to pull up. Not quite able to get that shot to drop. It's going to be Alberta ball rebounding. Some really nice ball movement and patience shown by Alberta, but just not able to get that shot to drop. But some really good team offense executed by Alberta. As we have 3 seconds to, and some really good defense shown by Alberta, and that's going to force that outside shot. And BC is not able to get that one to go. And that was some really good clutch defense there, and some nice patience by Team Alberta to kind of close that game out. BC definitely made it really interesting, but Team Alberta came round and just really closed that game out, and really good defense at the end there. So right now, that second game of the day, Alberta won 7 versus BC 6. So we are going to let you go for here, and we will be back in about 15 minutes, and we'll be joining you with Saskatchewan 1, and we're going to see BC 1 play as well. So again, thank you for joining us with the Wheelchair Basketball 2024 Junior West Championships out in Regina, Saskatchewan. This is Dylan Carter, and I will see you again in 15 minutes. Hello everyone, this is once again the 2024 Junior West Championship presented by Wheelchair Basketball Canada. We are in Regina, Saskatchewan, and I am joining you. My name is Dylan Carter, coach with the National Training Center for Wheelchair Basketball Canada and assistant coach with the Senior Women's National Team. And here we're our third game of the day was Team Saskatchewan 1 against Team BC 1. Both these teams have lost their first game, so one of these teams is going to leave with the win. It looks like it's going to be Saskatchewan ball here to start, as I'm going to edit the score here. And that's going to be a quick one there from Team BC. Quick 1 point, as Saskatchewan makes sure they clears that basketball, and Walker Cunningham with a post-up and takes his time, and he hits that over Cameron Jelowitz. Got both teams scoring early, so should be a good game. Cameron with a shot, not able to get that to go, and that's going to be Saskatchewan ball, rebounded up top as they clear it. Hunter Berg dribbling the ball up top. We see a little bit of a cross-pick action here from Saskatchewan. So Avery's able to stick that pick, and really good offense there. Just Hunter showing that ball, no need that ball body defense. Cameron's able to take that away, and BC's with the quick attack, but a quick turnover there. And again, we saw that last game, just sometimes BC's passing and catching just wasn't quite there. They need to firm that up. Hunter Berg passes that ball to Walker Cunningham. A little pick and roll, screen and roll action there with Walker to Avery. And Avery's able to get that basket to go, as it is 2-1 Saskatchewan. Cameron Jelowitz with the post-up shot, and he's able to get that shot to drop. It's 2-2. It is 8 minutes and just under 8 minutes and 30 seconds here, as we have a 2-2 game here with BC and Team Saskatchewan. And you see BC doing a good job, getting good contact and forcing that long pass there from Hunter Berg, and that's going to be tipped, and that's going to be a steal for Team BC. And quick transition, and I do not believe, I think the ref is going to wave that off, as Team BC did not fully clear that basketball, so that basket will not count, and it's going to be a violation. Team Sask ball up top. We have a little pick and roll action, and that offside cut is Walker Cunningham does a good job of finding that mismatch and cutting there on Keaton. And we worked on had a camp yesterday, and we worked on matchups yesterday in their development clinic. So clearly we're listening and learning. So that's going to be another quick score back from BC, and we have a tight game here. So we have a 3-3 game, and it's, as soon as one team scores, the other team answers back. So exciting game here, and able to get that pass, and Avery is not able to get that shot to drop, and that's going to be BC balls. They're going to clear it out. And Cameron Jelowitz, there we go, taking his time, able to get that shot to drop. That's going to be 4-3. BC is again, the ball rolls under here, as I'm going to get involved in the action. So, once again, protecting the equipment. Don't worry, Sean. It's going to be Sask ball up top, full shot clock with 18 seconds. Just over 7 minutes left in this ball game. See Saskatchewan running a little cross pick, and a little pressure there caused by BC with that chair contact. That's going to cause Saskatchewan to be out of bounds on the chair, and BC ball up top. See BC doing a good job with their defense. And quick cut there by Jeffer. Not quite. Cameron is not able to get that ball inside to him. He's going to settle for that post-up, and really nice post-up shot there from Cameron, and that's going to be our biggest lead of the game, as BC stretches that lead to 2, and it is a 5-3 BC over Sask, Team Sask. A long pass there from Sask, as Sask able to take that fadeaway shot, not able to get that go, and number 3 from Team BC is able to grab that rebound. And Cameron is able to post up with it. Avery with some strong defense and the rebound, and they're going to call a foul there on number 3. Cameron Jelowitz is coming over a little aggressive on that rebound there. Do not think he had chair contact. He had too much chair contact, did not have position. We're just going to have a quick recheck there from our teams. Again, you know, and then we're going to get a quick out of bounds there. And again, this 3x3 format is new for a lot of these athletes. Again, we're trying to Wheelchair Basketball Canada, so a lot of the you know, learning experience for both the athletes and also for the refs as well. So, and Jeff are able to get it, not quite able to square up there, not really able to kind of find the shot that he wants, and that's going to be missed shot with Saskatchewan rebound. And that is going to be a stop the clock, and yep, and it's going to be there. And that's going to be a Saskatchewan ball. I guess the ref determined that he blew that dead before the shot was taken, so that will be Saskatchewan ball as we had a player inside the key. That is up to the referee's discretion whether to blow that play dead. And Jeffrey there sticking his pick and taking that cut, and that's a great pass there by Cameron to get that into Jeffrey Ward, and that's going to be another bucket as they extend their lead by 3, Team BC. And Walker Cunningham with the outside shot, not able to get that to go. Team BC is kind of getting some momentum here, as we can see. A little bit of space and a little bit of a rush shot there from Team BC, kind of not really on the same page. Not quite the space they need, but they're able to get that rebound back, and Cameron's able to take that shot. It'll take a little bit of time, but the referee, I think, is calling an out-of-bounds violation there. Oh, just a little bit of confusion there from the referee, so we're going to count that basket. I believe the referee thought that that was a defensive rebound, but it was an offensive rebound, so there was no need for Team BC to clear that basketball. So we're going to count that basket, and that's going to be Sask ball up top as Hunterberg drives in and goes up strong. Not able to get that to go, but fouled there by Jeffrey Ward as has that chair, does not covering the path and just pushing through the chair as that shot goes up. It looks like we're going to get a sub here in for Saskatchewan, as we have Brandon Wood in for Avery Lightfoot. Number 5, Brandon Wood is in for number 13, Avery Lightfoot. So you can see Avery getting talked by our coaches over there, getting some good advice and, you know, what she did well and what those areas we can improve, and that's what we always thank our coaches. And Hunter Berg able to get that to cut that lead down for Team Sask. Nice free throw. Cameron there, able to get that shot to go, and that's going to be an and one opportunity as we are going to believe, I think we'll just get that to go. Looks like we have a timeout, Team Saskatchewan, and just going to be confirming with the refs here to see if we're going to count that basket or not, and yes, that basket will count, and that will be sending Cameron for the to the line for one after this timeout, and I think just, you know, I think Saskatchewan's just calling this timeout just to kind of settle it down. I think there are a little frustration over there, and I think you know, as you know, teams get more frustrated, especially with our younger athletes, we kind of tend to stop talking as much, and I think that's when our communication is most important, is when we are struggling, is we need to make sure that, you know, as athletes we're communicating on the floor and making sure, you know, everybody's on that same page, and, you know, as that frustration goes, sometimes we stop communicating, but I think bet you that's what Coach Jared, you know, is letting his athletes know to, you know, keep that communication up. It's still a long game. There's about 5 minutes left, so we still have half the game. There's definitely enough time for them to come back here, so no need to get rushed, and no need to kind of throw away everything they're doing. Just go back to what they worked on throughout these last couple of months of training, and make sure they up that communication level up. And it's going to be Cameron Jelowitz is going to come out here with a free throw to see if he can extend that lead for Team BC. It's, again, just over 5 minutes left in this game. And Cameron, and that's a nice smooth shot, and he's able to get that to go, and it is 9-4 Team BC over Saskatchewan. And Walker not able to get that shot to go. And that's going to be a long rebound, and I believe it was tipped out by Team BC. We'll see. Yeah, and it is. And the referees get together and they decide that it is off BC and going to be white ball. And that's a long pass and not able to get that one to go. And that's going to be turnover. That's going to be BC ball at the top. We have a little cross pick action there shown by Team BC. Cut in that offside, and Jeffers going to have to make sure he gets out of that key there. Don't want to get that 3-second violation. And it's going to be white ball at the top. Foul called there by number 2. I'm not sure if I agree with that one, but again, refs are learning too, and everyone makes mistakes. Thought Keaton did a good job of covering that path there, but at the end of the day, it's the referee's discretion, and they're the only voice that matters. So, and a great cut by Hunter, and a great pass to him by Walker, but just not able to get that shot to go, and that's kind of been the story for Sask this game. And Jeffrey with a quick shot and quick drive, and he is, we can see just the explosiveness that number 14 from Team BC has. But that quick dribble drive. Saskatchewan with another long pass. And number 5 with a shot, not able to quite get that one to go, but Walker, number 11, able to grab that rebound. And a quick steal here by Jeffrey. And we can see both teams are getting a little, you see Saskatchewan just getting a little bit frantic here, and they need to stick to their fundamentals and just remain calm. And Keaton from Team BC is able to get that shot to drop, and that's going to extend that lead to 11-4 for Team BC. And that's his first basket of this tournament, I believe. We see some really good defense here from Team BC of just forcing Sask outside, and again, not able to get that shot to drop, and Team BC with the rebound, doing a really good job of attacking quickly, and Jefford again, really good quick attack, not able to square up and shoot, but able to exit the key and kind of take his time. Swing that ball to Keaton, who's not able to get that shot to drop, and that's going to be Sask ball. And that's going to be a steal there from Cameron, from Hunter Burgess, Saskatchewan. And he's just going to take that ball and drive with a quick post-up. And that's going to extend that lead to 12-4 for Team BC. And Team BC once again forcing those long passes from Saskatchewan, which leads to another turnover. And we have a great seal there by Team BC with Keaton. Fortunately, Cameron just ends up under the hoop there. He needs to stop his chair just a little bit. He doesn't need to keep going underneath the hoop. I'm not the yeah, I think the refs are talking to me. I am not the clock. I am the commentators. So the clock is in the middle of the court. But that was a great seal there we saw by Keaton from BC, and Cameron just he did a great job of following that seal, but he needs to just stop before he gets right underneath the hoop, so he just creates a better angle for his shot. But really good job following that seal and the patience shown by him. So quick shots there, and he's gonna not able to snag that long rebound as it goes out of bounds, and that will be Team Sask ball. And we have a minute 34 left in this game, as it is 12-4 for Team BC, as Team BC has really came on in those last 5 minutes of this game. We have another sub for Team Saskatchewan. We have number 5, Brandon Wood is out for number 13, Avery Lightfoot. And Avery with a quick shot opportunity, great cut to the hoop, just unfortunately not able to get that to go. And Jeffrey Ward again, that offside cut, doing a really fantastic job and able to get that ball as Keaton delivers a great pass. And we can see, I know I talked about Team BC's passing that first game and kind of early in this game, but it seems like they've kind of sharpened that up a little bit. So another great pass by Team BC there, and that's going to be a turnover from Team Saskatchewan as Jefford again, that backdoor cut. Not able to get that to go, but active hands, and it's going to be out of bounds. Sask ball with, I believe, 15 seconds left on the shot clock here. And again, we have 54 seconds left in this game. It is 13-4, Team BC. Great cross pick attempt there, just not able to quite get that contact, but Avery sees the next pick opportunity, but Team BC doing a really good job of slipping those picks with their chair contact and making it tough for Team Sask. You know, Sask is doing a really good job seeing those reads, but really got to give some credit to Team BC with their defense here. Some ball movement, and again, just sharpen up some of those passes here for Team BC. Not definitely better than that first game, but can still definitely clean that up. And Cameron with the far outside shot of some really good defense shown by Sask there, forcing that far outside shot, not letting Team BC get into that key. And really good job of Avery attacking that mismatch, just not able to get that shot to go. But that's a really good job and team offense there by Team Sask. Just unfortunately, just how this game's gone, they haven't been able to get that shot to go. And a nice little kind of cut pick and roll there from Jefford and Cameron, and that's gonna be what all she wrote, and that's gonna be the game there. It's gonna be Team BC 14, Team Sask 4. And thank you for joining us. We will be back in about 15 minutes, and we will have Team Manitoba versus Team Alberta, both undefeated, so one of those teams will leave with a win, one will leave still be undefeated, the other will leave with a loss, so it'll be really interesting. This is Dylan Carter, and this is the Junior West Championship out in Regina, Saskatchewan, and we thank you for joining us, and we will be back in 15 minutes here with our next game with Alberta and Manitoba, both two undefeated teams. Thank you very much. Hello everybody, we are back in Regina, Saskatchewan with the 2024 Junior West Championships with presented by Wheelchair Basketball Canada. I am once again Dylan Carter and here to talk about this lovely game of wheelchair basketball. And we have two undefeated teams here. It's exciting this morning. So both these teams have won their first game, so one of these teams is going to walk away with a loss. So we have Team Manitoba and Team Alberta, and we shall see. Team Alberta is in blue, Team Manitoba in the white. We'll see who's starting in a second here and see who has the ball. And it looks like the starters for Team Manitoba will be number 10, Teo Roy, number 7, Callum Johnson, and number 14, Matthew Wilton. Players just getting some last-minute advice from their coaches, both teams, you know. As you can see, Coach Joey Johnson talking to his Manitoba teams and Coach Braden Dahl talking to Alberta. So we're about to get going here any second now as the referees wave them in. And it looks like, I believe it's going to be Alberta ball to start. And starting here for Alberta, we have number 13, Hayes Cook, number 5, Judah Websdale, and number 9, Kaylee Nordell. And Alberta is going to start right here as we get this match underway. And Alberta there with a quick post and cut as they get their matchup that they want. And that's going to be a great shot by Hayes. And again, just a quick matchup adjustment there. They had their mismatch that Alberta wanted. Hayes was able to post that ball away and cut, and that's great patience shown by Alberta. And Teo Roy with a quick shot, and that's going to be a quick tie game. We have was 1-1 with 9 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game, and that's going to be a steal there by Manitoba. A little cross pick by Matthew Wilton, and he's going to come in and take his time with that shot. Not quite able to get that one to go. And that's going to be Team Alberta with the rebound. 1-1. And that's going to be a foul there. And we have player down. Number 7 by Callum Johnson as he's reaching that ball. And he took a hard fall there, but tough kid. And he's back up, ready to go. And that's sport of wheelchair basketball. And that's going to be, again, foul, so that's going to be Alberta ball up top. We're going to have no foul called by the refs. I think just violation. And Hayes with a far outside shot, and that's going to be rebounded by Manitoba. And Matthew Wilton with the quick attack. Not quite able to get that pass in. And Teo Roy working that offside with using his height. Not able to get that shot, and that's going to be up by Matthew Wilton. And that's going to be Alberta ball up top. See, physical, fast game from both these teams here. As we have a quick early sub here from Team Alberta. Number 5, Judah is out, and number 11, Dylan is in. And it's going to be a quick check up top here with Alberta trying to run the cross pick, but Manitoba does a good job making contact. And that looks like, I believe, that shot's going to be a little short there by Kaylee. And I think number 7, Callum Johnson, actually got a hand off that one. Well, I guess not, because the refs are calling that white ball. So and Callum with the quick outside shot, not able to get that ball to go, and that's going to be rebounded by Team Alberta as they're trying to run a little bit of a cross pick there as Hayes is able to try to cut inside as he dribbles and explosively cuts to the hoop. Not able to get that to go, and just that height of Teo Roy is able to grab that rebound there for Team Manitoba. And they have to make sure that they clear that basketball. Again, that whole chair has to clear that 2-point line before you can attack on offense. And then just once again, Callum down, and that's And that should be a reset on the clock, whether that's a foul or not, as it was the other player. Unless it's white ball, and then it's not a... Unless they're calling an offensive foul on Callum. I'll let the refs talk this one out. So, coaches Billy and Joey are letting the refs know what they think and feel. At the end of the day, the refs need to talk about it, and they're the only ones that matter. So, they're going to call. The refs are going to come to decision and call a jump ball. And so that's going to be Alberta ball. And that'll be a reset of the shot clock. And you see it's going to be Manitoba ball up top. Alberta ball up top. My apologies. As we have a 1-1 game with just under 7 minutes and 30 seconds left. A really great cross-pick run. Some nice ball movement shown by Team Alberta. And Kaylee is not able to get that shot to go, but she is going to be sent to the line for one foul shot here. And that was some really nice ball movement and team offense demonstrated by Team Alberta there. And some really nice picks, some really nice ball movement. It's going to be one shot here for Team Alberta. Let's see if they could take the lead here. And Kaylee off the glass, and that goes in. That's going to be Manitoba quickly the ball. See if they attack. We're up to a 2-1 lead for Team Alberta. And Matthew Wilton with a quick shot. And they can take their time there. Be a little bit more disciplined and patient on offense for Team MB. And Alberta, once again, doing a really good job with their picks. We can see Dylan just, not touching that ball in that possession, but doing a really good job creating that space for Team Alberta attack. And, Kaylee and Hayes just reading off of that. But a really good job by picking from Team Alberta, especially number 11, Dylan. Again, another great pick here from... Not quite able to get that to go, but nice read there. And Hayes is able to get that matchup he wants over Wilton, that shorter player. Not able to get that shot to go, and it's going to be rebounded by Team Manitoba. And Matthew Wilton with a shot. Not quite able to get that to go, but Team Manitoba with the rebound. And that's going to be a foul there, yep. And it's going to be one shot there for Team Manitoba. Dylan's ref is going to call number 11 with the hold, and with that, he's going to be subbed out for number 5, Judah, for Team Alberta. And Teo Roy, number 10 for Team Manitoba, is about to take one foul shot. Again, there's 6 minutes and 11 seconds left in this game. And Teo with a shot, not able to get that to go, and that's going to be rebounded by Hayes Cooks from Alberta, number 13. And there we go. Even with Dylan off the floor, we see Judah with a great pick. Not quite able to get that ball. And Kaylee needs to look to post to Hayes there instead of giving that ball there to Judah. Some really good spacing shown by Team Alberta. Just I think a little bit of communication needs to be improved there. And they'll get back to what they were doing a little bit before. And Team Manitoba is in there, and Callum's able to get that ball and just a little bit rushed in his shot. Needs to take his time again. You can see Team Manitoba kind of has that height advantage as they keep grabbing the rebounds. They just need to be able to take that time and, take that shot as Callum's able to get that one to go. And that's going to get it to 3-2. The score's not updated officially, but it's going to be 3-2. And it's going to be Manitoba ball at the top with just over 5 minutes left in this ball game. And that's going to be a 3-second violation there. Again, players can only stay in the key for 3 seconds. On offense, so you can only stay in the key for 3 seconds on offense, and after 3 seconds the shot has to go up or you have to exit that key. And yes, the score has been corrected. It is in fact 3-2 Alberta, the official score. Some really good pressure defense there from Manitoba, and Callum forcing it out, and that's going to be Alberta ball with 7 seconds left. And with that, Bernard is subbing in for Callum. Number 5, Bernard Roussel, subbing in for number 7, Callum Johnson. And Alberta with the last second shot, and that's going to be a foul called there by number 14, Matthew Wilton. That's going to be one shot here for Team Alberta. And Team AB not able to get that to go at Team Manitoba with that rebound. Again, we have a 3-2 ball game here for Team Alberta with just over 4 minutes and 30 seconds left as we see Manitoba, Matthew Wilton, number 14 with the shot, not quite able to get that to go, and he's able to not quite keep that in bounds, but you love to see that hustle and effort being shown by number 14, Matthew Wilton. And it's going to be Alberta ball up top. That's going to be a foul there called on Team Manitoba. And it's going to be Alberta ball up top again. And a little pick and roll here by Team Alberta. Really well executed. And Judah's unfortunately not able to get that shot to go, but really nice patience and pick and roll shown by Team Alberta there. Well, that's what we love to see. Teo Roy with the outside shot, and he's able to get that to go. That's from far, and that is going to be a tie ball game, folks, here. Just about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in this ball game. So it is tied 3-3. It's going to be Manitoba ball up top as well as they're able to get that ball out as Team AB is not able to secure that ball. A little bit of a turnover. You can see Manitoba, it's just a little bit of quiet. I think they need to get to talking a little bit more of that communication and make sure they're doing their reads and playing team basketball, but don't need to say team basketball if you're going to hit shots like that, and that's from Matthew Wilton outside. Yeah, we see Team AB with their pick and roll attempt there. And nice patience and nice team basketball there, and great ball movement by Hayes. Great look. Fortunately, Judah's just not able, number 5 for Alberta, not able to get that shot to go, but that was a great ball movement. Excuse me there. Yeah. And that's going to be a foul once again on Team Manitoba. Number 5, Bernard Roussel, and that's going to be Alberta ball up top. And we have number 5, Judah from Alberta, subbing out for number 11, Dylan. And that's a long shot. Good defense shown by Team Manitoba there, forcing that long shot from number 13, Hayes Cook, and that's going to be rebound Team Manitoba. So we see Teo pulling up for that shot. He really likes that kind of 45 angle, and he's not able to get that to go, and that's going to be rebounded by Team AB as they clear that basketball. We have a little pick and roll power side from the two taller players on Team AB, and really good patience there shown by number 13 and number 9 from Team AB, and there's going to be another foul called on Team Manitoba, and that's going to send number 9, Kaylee Nordell, to the line for Team AB for one shot. And again, we have a 4-3 game, Manitoba, with 2 minutes and I believe 15 seconds left in this ball game. So you can see if Alberta can tie this ball game up here, and not quite able to get that shot to go, and that's going to be rebounded by Manitoba. And Bernard takes his time, post up. Not quite able to get that to go, and a Team AB with a rebound as they run that pick and roll. And that's a great pick and roll run by AB, taking away that help defender, and that's just tacking where that defense rotates from, leaving number 11, Dylan, wide open for that shot, and he cashes that one in. We see Bernard with that backdoor cut, screaming for the ball as Teo Roy is able to get that to him, and Bernard's able to finish. And we can see a little bit of urgency being shown by both teams here. as Hayes Cooks drives in, and that's going to be a 5-4 Alberta here. We have a minute 30 left in this ball game. And I believe it's a 5-5 is the official score, what we have here. And that's going to be Teo, and Teo's going to knock that one down to take it to 6-5 Manitoba with just over a minute left in this ball game. As both teams, the pace is starting to pick up here. And Hayes with the patience. Doesn't matter as Bernard flies by, but just takes his time. He's outside the key, so he can take as much time as he wants and shoots that ball up. And Matthew Wilton with the quick shot here, and Manitoba's not able to snag that rebound. And that is going to be Alberta ball up top as we have a tie ball game with just under a minute left here, folks. 51 seconds. It is 6-6, and we can see the pace picking up from both teams. And it's really important that both teams take their time and be patient here. There's a lot of time left in this ball game, and it's going to be the team that keeps their composure is going to be more successful and come out the win. Again, we see that pick, another great pick opportunity here from Alberta, as Manitoba is able to slip that pick and do some really good defense here. We see some really good chair contact here from Manitoba, and that's going to force a shot clock violation on Team Alberta. And just better job being a little bit more urgent from Team Manitoba and making contact earlier and a little bit more communication. I think number 5, Bernard Roussel, is definitely stepping up that communication for Manitoba there and trying to will them in. And we have a 6-6 ball game with just under 30 seconds left, and see some patience, and we see Matthew Wilton cutting in with the steal, and Bernard is able to follow him and knock that bucket in as we have just 15 seconds left as Manitoba takes the 1-point lead over Alberta. And Kaylee with her patience just not able to get that shot to go, and Manitoba's going to hold on to that ball, and they just need to be patient here and hold on to that ball, and they can come away with this win. That was a really exciting ball game as we had 2 undefeated teams going into that match, and Manitoba is able to walk away with a tough-fought win, 7-6 over Alberta. That was definitely one of the most exciting games we've had this morning, so I think we're going to be looking forward to more and more games just like that. And so, once again, thank you for joining us. This is the 2024 Junior West Regional Championships presented by Wheelchair Basketball Canada in the lovely Regina, Saskatchewan. And our next game will be Alberta versus Saskatchewan, and that will be happening in roughly 50 minutes. Again, this is Dylan Carter with Wheelchair Basketball Canada signing off, and we'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our 2024 Junior West Regional Championship, presented by Wheelchair Basketball in the lovely Regina, Saskatchewan. I'm Dylan Carter, and I'm joining you to witness this game of Alberta versus Saskatchewan. It is Alberta 1 versus Saskatchewan 2, and it looks like it's going to be Alberta ball to start. And our starters we have for Alberta are number 13, Hayes Cooks, number 5, Judah Websdale, and number 9, Kaylee Nordell. Starting for Saskatchewan is number 7, Hunter Berg, number 11, Walker Cunningham, and number 13, Avery Lightfoot. And looks like we are about to get started here with some action, some 3x3 wheelchair basketball action here in Regina, Saskatchewan. And that is going to be out of bounds, quick to start. Quick attack by Alberta, and that's going to be out of bounds as Hayes not able to gather that ball in, and that's going to be out of bounds, Saskatchewan ball. Avery Lightfoot, number 13 from Saskatchewan, dribbles the ball, takes it down low. Number 5, Judah right there, doing some really good defense there on number 13. Forcing that outside shot as Alberta's able to get that rebound. And number 13, Hayes Cooks, opens up the scoring here for Team AB. Really nice patience. Hayes has shown already early this morning. He's really nice patience with a shot, not rushing, letting defenders, go by him and just take his time with the shot. And that's going to be a little circus shot there for Walker as he's not able to kind of score up, as Team AB does a good job of forcing Saskatchewan to kind of take that hard shot. And they're going to, unfortunately, Alberta is going to hit that rebound and Saskatchewan's not able to score. And Kaylee, number 9 Alberta there with a fall-away shot herself there, and she's able to get that one to go as Alberta gets off to a quick start with 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this ball game. 2-0 Team AB. And there we go, Team Sask. Great pass by Hunter Bergen for Walker. Walker is a really good shot, just not able to get that to go. And Team AB coming out strong here early with a quick attack. And not able to get that to go, but Hunter with the Hayes, sorry, not Hunter, my apologies. Hayes Cook with the rebound. Number 13, Hayes Cook with the rebound. Is he able to get that shot to go? Again, really good patience shown by Hayes there. Really good discipline. Sorry, Hunter Berg there from Team Sask. Now we have some really nice pick and roll action there from Team Sask there as they get on the board there. And we have 3-1 for Team AB. Just under 8 minutes left in this game, as Sask is able to enter this game with scoring. And that's going to be a foul there by the ref called. And that's going to be on number 7, I believe, Hunter Berg. And Team AB has made their first sub of the game. Number 11 in. Dylan in for Judah, number 5. And Hayes with the shot, not able to get that to go, and Kaylee with the shot, not able to go, but Alberta, another rebound. So you can see Alberta early on strong on these boards, but quick turnover there. That's going to be Saskatchewan ball. Some nice ball movement here by Team Sask, and they're able to get the matchups they want as Walker, number 11 from Team Sask, is able to get that shot to go. And that is going to be 3-2, Team AB. And then, just like that, Team AB answers back. It's 4-2 now, with Kaylee with that shot inside. And that's going to be out of bounds there. Team Sask ball. With 8 seconds left on that shot clock here. Sask doesn't have. Still a lot of time, but definitely going to have to be purposeful in their movements as they try to cross the pit. Does not work. And Hunter's going to throw that shot up, and that's not going to hit the rim. So that's going to be Team AB ball on that shot clock violation by Team Sask. And Team AB with that pick and roll. And a really nice job with that pick and roll run by Team AB. And not able to get that first one to go, but following up with that rebound, getting that putback, and it's going to be 5-2 with just under 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this ball game. And there we go. Team Sask gets back on that board. Another score with Hunter Berg, assisted by number 13, Avery Lightfoot. The official score here we have is 5-2. I think 5-2 Alberta here. And Walker showing some really good patience there as he's able to drive in and take his time on that shot and knock down a difficult shot. I don't think the score has not been updated here. I think they're having some trouble at the there. And yes, that's what I thought. It is 5-4. Saskatchewan scored those last 2 buckets. They did not been updated on the score, but it is 5-4 for Team Alberta. Saskatchewan gets those 2 points, and we got ourselves a ball game here, folks, with just under 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. And AB with that quick shot with the rebound by Sask. Great pick and roll here being run by Team Sask, but Team LB with a great switch, so they're able to make that triple switch read and able to cover that rolling to the hoop. But Team Sask with the ball. Avery not able to get that shot to go, and Walker not able to get that shot to go, and Avery finally gets that one to drop. And we have a tie game here, folks, with just under 5 minutes, as Team Sask has scored 3 unanswered points. As Team AB got off to a quick lead, but Team Sask has brought this game back. AB not able to get that shot to go. And we can see just Team AB rushing it a little bit more frantic here. So you need to go back to doing what they were doing successful and taking their time. And Team Sask able to get a great look there from Avery, number 13, not able to get that to drop though, unfortunately. Some ball movement shown here as number 5 by Judah howls the ball. He's going to pass that to number 9. And that shot is not going to go, but we get a rebound for number 13. Hayes Cook, and he's able to get that shot, that put back to drop, and that is 6-5 now Alberta, as they're able to kind of cut that deficit. Team Sask scored 3 unanswered points, and Alberta is able to get back on that board to take that lead. Nice pick and roll opportunity by Sask there, and great patience there. Walker Cunningham, number 11, the assist, and Hunter Berg with the finish. As we have a tie ball game with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left here, and Hayes just not able to get that one to go. A great look, but just unfortunately not able to go, and that's going to be rebounded by Team Sask. That's going to be Team Sask ball up top here. We see Team Sask doing a better job playing team basketball of running those pick and rolls. And just not able to quite see that. I think right there they got Hunter's coming in for that pick there, and we don't, need to pass that ball for that person that's coming to pick. We need to look for that post on that offside if Walker wants to get that. Something that we can take and do, but so it's going to be a quick shot clock violation as there wasn't a lot of time left on that clock. So Sask had to get that ball off quickly, and that's going to be a quick shot clock violation, and it's going to be Team AB ball as Team AB takes a timeout to talk about things over. And really good game here. We have about 3 minutes and 6 seconds left in this ball game as it's a tie game, and Team AB came off to that really good start, really explosive, but they did that being really composed and really patient. And we can see head coach there, Carla Tridden, talking to them, and I think she's probably just going over with Team AB about being patient, being calm, doing what they did to be successful early on, and that led them to success. And if they can close out those last 3 minutes how they started the game, they should have a lot of success. And as we look over at head coach of Team Sask, Jared Satos, probably really happy with his team fighting back after a little bit of a rough start there. And I think for them it's just about playing team basketball, seeing those pick and roll opportunities and continuing to do that and be successful for them to close out this last game. As again, it is last minutes of this game. It is a tie game with 6-6 with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left in this ball game. And that's going to be deflected out by Team Sask, and that's going to be white ball with 8 seconds left in this ball game. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Sorry, apologies. Just under 3 minutes left in this ball game. And AB's going to need a quick shot here, and that's going to not able to get it, and that's going to be a turnover with Team Sask ball. Team Sask running that pick and roll. Not Team AB able to get their slip the pick, but Team Sask getting the matchups they want, with Walker taking that mismatch shot on that low block, but not able to get that to go. And little give and go here from Team AB, and they're not able to get that shot to go either. So both teams with some really good opportunities here after that timeout, but just not able to get on that board and get that ball through the hoop. And we see some really good ball movement again. Some nice ball movement in team basketball, and that's going to be a jump ball here as we have 2 players going through that ball. And again, it's 2 minutes and 2 seconds left in this game. It's a tie game, and we're going to have another sub from Team AB. Number 11, Dylan, is in for number 5, Judah, for Team AB. Wait, with a little cross pick running that power there with Team AB. And Kaylee's able to go wide, and she takes that shot. Not able to get that to go, but Hayes with the rebound. He's not able to get it to go, but he gets it again, and that second time is a charm. And that is going to be 7-6 for Team AB with just under 2 minutes left in this game. Team Sask dribbling the ball, number 13, taking it down low. Avery, defended by number 11, Dylan, as he's able to get that hand up. And that's going to be his number 13 from AB. Hayes is able to get his hand on that ball, cause that turnover from Team Sask. Oh, and that's going to be we see, you know, as it's getting close to that game, minute 16 left, both teams are kind of getting pushing. They're going that, and we see number 11, Walker Cunningham, really kind of throwing his body out there to try to get a, you know, hand and try to get that steal to make that play to win the game. But, you know, it's minute 16 left with a close game. It's about the team that's going to keep their composure here, that's going to come out and be successful. We do see a good job here from Team Sask. We have some good defense here. Forcing that outside shot from Hayes, not able to get that to go, and some good defense being shown by Team Sask. There is able to get that rebound here. And we have Walker with the 2-point shot, and he's not able to get that to go. And again, the ball is going to be coming under my table as I get a touch, and I get involved in that game. We have just under a minute left. It's going to be Team AB ball. Picking opportunity right here, extended defender, and Sask does a good job of slipping that pick. And Kaylee with the cut, and she's able to get squared up, but not able to finish with number 13, Avery Lightfoot, with the rebound. And we have an exciting game here, folks, with 40 seconds left. We have AB up by 1. Sask ball, though. And with that pick and roll up the top, and with some really good ball movement here from Team Sask. And Avery, really nice cross pick all the top, and just a cut and post and go, but just not able to get that to go. But the Team Sask with the rebound again, and that's going to be knocked out by Team Alberta. And that's going to be Team Sask ball up the top with about 10 seconds left on the shot clock, with 17 seconds left in this ball game. And Hunter with that pick as he's able to get inside, take his time, not able to get it to go, but that's going to be a foul, and that's going to be 1 shot. And there's just under 10 seconds left into this ball game, 9.9 seconds to be exact, and AB is up by 1, and Hunterberg is sent to the line to see if he could tie the game up for Team Saskatchewan. He able to get that, and not able to get that to go, and Hayes now needs to hang on to that ball as they need to look to foul or look to steal the ball. And there's just under 5 seconds left here in this ball game. And Team AB is going to dribble this ball out, and another back-to-back one-point game, 7-6 games we saw in here, folks. It's another really exciting, and both teams should leave this game pretty with their heads held high as Team AB gets off to a quick start, but Team Sask is able to bring this ball game back and made it really exciting. So really good development and growth from both of these teams, as we like to see here at this 2024 Junior West Regional Championship presented by Wheelchair Basketball Canada. But unfortunately, only one team can win, and this today is going to be Team Alberta as they edge out Team Sask 7-6. Once again, this is Dylan Carter. Thank you again for joining us. In about 15 minutes here, we're going to have our last game of the morning before we go into the afternoon, and at 11:30, it's going to be Manitoba, and a rematch here of Manitoba versus BC. Or actually, no, they have not. No, sorry, my apologies. They have not played each other yet, but Manitoba and BC will be playing each other at 11:30 here. So in 15 minutes. Looking forward to, and I'm signing off for now. This is Dylan Carter with Wheelchair Basketball Canada. Thank you very much. Hello everybody, welcome back. This is the 2024 Junior West Championship presented by Wiltshire Basketball in the lovely Regina, Saskatchewan. What team we have here? We have Team Manitoba against Team BC, and this is our last game of the morning, and this is again Division 1. Looks like for Manitoba we have number 7 Callum Johnson, number 14 Matthew Wilton, and number 10 Tail Roy. And starting for Team BC we have number 14 Jeffrey Ward, number 3 Kevin Jelowitz, and number 2 Keaton McKieran. And two top teams here that have played really well this morning, and we'll see how it goes as we kick off and get this game underway. And quick attack here by Team BC with an easy quick bucket there by Cameron Jelowitz. Little assist there from Jeffrey Ward, number 14. Team Manitoba with the ball, Callum Johnson dribbling down low. Squares up. Not able to get that shot to go, and that's going to be rebounded by Team BC. Team BC gets their mismatch that they want down low, and Cameron's not able to get that shot to drop. Really good job reading that mismatch, just unfortunately not able to get that shot to drop. And a little off-ball pick and roll we have by Team Manitoba. And Matthew Wilton taking his time with a great look, unfortunately not able to get that ball to go, and that's going to be Team BC rebound. And Tail Roy with his hand in number 2 for BC Keaton's face, but he's still able to get that shot to go, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead for BC. Tough shot there, but nice patience shown by number 2 Keaton for BC. A little pick and roll action on that offside, that cross pick. Cameron with some communication with Keaton, telling him to stay as he wants this post-up shot. And not able to get that to go. And we can see Manitoba, though I think the tallest team at this tournament, have been, using their height and their size to affect some of that shot by Team BC there. And Manitoba and Tail Roy with the shot, number 10. And that puts them on the board. It's 2-1. Just under 8 minutes and 30 seconds left here. And we're just going to have a player down here. And that's going to be ball back up high. Again, that's just going to be player down. That's referee calling for player down. It should be not reset of the shot clock. Oh, and they are calling a turnover. Okay, I guess they called a foul there, and that's going to be white ball up top. They had the ball before. And I think Jeffrey Ward with the block there on Matthew Wilton, and that's going to be white ball up top. Again, Matthew Wilton, veteran, represented Team Canada in the 2022 U23 World Championships in Thailand. I had the pleasure of coaching him there. And there we go. Callum there with the shot, drops it in, and it's tied 2-2. And we can see Callum just taking his time on that shot. When he takes his time, he has a really good look. And we can see some really good defense here by Team Manitoba. And just, I think BC needs to move that ball just a little bit quicker. Just a little bit of over dribble there by Cameron, but good defense by Team Manitoba to force BC really far and wide away from that. And that's going to be, refs are going to get together here, and I think they're going to call shot clock violation, and that's going to be Team Manitoba ball up top. And Callum with the shot, and he gets that to go in. That's another bucket for Callum Johnson, number 7 of Manitoba. And that is going to be 3-2 as Manitoba now goes into the lead. You see Cameron getting that matchup he wants, taking his time and not rushing his shot. He's going to drop that to tie the game with 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in this ball game. As Matthew Wilton takes that pick and roll opportunity and gets that shot up, and it's going to drop here, and it is 4-3 Manitoba. We have an exciting ball game here, folks. Another close game, and a great seal, great patience, great seal by Keaton there, and nice patience by Cameron to follow and finish that hoop. We see number 2, Keaton, really setting that up for Cameron with that seal. And a quick shot there from Manitoba. As we see this pace is kind of picking up by both these teams. And another kind of quick shot here. And you see a lot of these younger athletes. We want that quick pace, but we need to make sure that we're still being purposeful in those movements and that we're doing. So, but we can see that pace definitely picking up here as we have an exciting game here. And again, just under 7 minutes left in this ball game as it's tied 4-4, BC Manitoba. And this is the last game of our morning session at the 2024 Junior West Regionals. And that's going to be a quick bucket with a nice assist from Kevin Jelowitz with a nice finish by number 14, Jeffrey Ward. And Callum Johnson inside, not able to get that one to go, and that's going to be tapped out, and that is going to be white ball, which is Manitoba. Up top with I believe, a fresh shot clock here. And no, not the case. 13 seconds on the shot clock. And we can hear Manitoba yelling from the bench to put that shot up, not to get that shot clock violation. They kind of have to take that last second shot. And Manitoba with some good defense here, chair contact, forcing BC to go far, but a little bit of space given up by Callum, and just that little bit of space allows Cameron the time to get to his shot there. That's where we need that chair contact to stop chairs. And Cameron's able to knock that shot, but Callum is able to answer back, and no, he's not. Rebounded by Teo, but it's going to be stolen here by BC, and it's going to be BC's ball up top. So they're going to clear the ball, and they're looking to attack to extend their lead. Get a little pick and roll opportunity here from Keaton and Jefford. Just a great pick and roll opportunity, just not able to get that pass in, just a little bit far behind Keaton there from Jefford. We see Manitoba with that pick and roll with Teo and Matthew Wilton, number 14, and he's able to get that layup to go. And his layups have really improved since the last time I saw him at Canada Games. You can tell he's been putting that work in, number 14, Matthew Wilton. Again, it's a 6-5 ball game with just under 5 minutes left in this game, and Matthew with that cut, not able to get that to go, get his rebound, but that's going to be swiped away by Jeffrey Ward. And again, we can see this pace as these are two tough physical teams fighting here. And that is going to be out of bounds ball. And that is going to be blue ball, Team BC. And we are going to get our first round of subs in here for Manitoba. And that is number 7, Callum Johnson, is out for number 5, Bernard Roussel. Cameron with that post-up shot. But we can see that height by number 10, Taylor Roy, affecting that shot by Cameron. Again, Team MB's got that height and got that length, and really good patience there by Bernard to knock that shot down, and that's going to be, 6-6, tie the game up. And just a little bit of frantic energy from Team BC, kind of rushing a little bit. Team BC looking to have a strong defensive effort here. Team BC able to snag that rebound as Manitoba's not able to get that shot to drop. Some good defense shown by Team BC there, forcing kind of an off-balance sideways shot there from Teo Roy with little time left in the shot clock, and that is going to be a foul on number 5, Bernard Roussel, as he is not quite able to cover that path there of number 14, Jeffrey Ward. Again, it is 6-6 ball game with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. Another close game we have here in Regina, Saskatchewan. The sun is shining through the windows here. It's a beautiful morning. Cameron Jelowitz with a far outside shot. It's a really good defense being showed by Manitoba there to force that far, long one-point shot by Cameron. Not able to get that to go up, and that is going to be out of bounds ball. Manitoba ball up top. And some big communication by Bernard. If you might be able to hear that one on the stream. And great seal there by Bernard and by Teo. And Bernard getting in, calling for it. A great pass by Matthew Wilton. And he's able to knock that in. And it is now 7-6 Manitoba. And that's going to be a steal there again. Manitoba forcing that ball out, but just again, you could see both teams just a little bit tight, a little bit tense, a couple turnovers here, so just trading turnovers here. But again, 2 minutes and 56 seconds left in this ball game. It's 7-6 Team BC. Some really good chair contact here, but see a really good pick and roll opportunity by Keane. He's able to stick that pick, get square, but not able to finish, and that's going to be Manitoba ball. Pick and roll by Manitoba, and Matthew Wilton, can he finish? And yes, he can, and that's going to extend that lead to 2 for Team MB, as they are undefeated right now. BC is looking to hand MB that first loss, but they're going to have to play a little bit better. I think Cameron's a little bit over dribbling. He needs to get that ball out of his hand a little bit, as MB's doing a really good job of forcing that, but just as I say that, he takes that shot, and, you know, Cameron Jelowitz, young man with a really good shot there, and he's able to get that to go. But again, you know, he can look to get that ball in his hands a little bit more to get that team to drop. But, you know, that's what good players do, and that's what great players do, is they hit those tough shots. And it is 8-7 with just over 2 minutes left for Team Manitoba. And they're going to see if they can continue to remain undefeated, or if BC can knock them off. And really great patience shown by Bernard Roussel. He has his matchup that he wants over the shorter number 2 Keaton of BC, and takes his time and shoots. And we see Cameron exploding. And there we go. We see the great ball movement, and that's what we want to see from Team BC. Some great ball movement being shown. And nice explosive dribble by Cameron. Great patience and space by Keaton, and he's able to get that shot to drop. And it is 9-8 with 1:30 left in this ball game. Great pick and roll. Cameron gets that mismatch he wants. He's not able to get that to drop. Yeah. And Bernard Roussel inside the key, taking his time, and he's able to extend that lead back to 2. And Bernard has really shown really discipline inside the key, looking for his shot, being able to finish fairly consistently. I think Team BC is doing a really good job with their pick and rolls. I think one thing that they can do a little bit more is looking to post that ball when they get that pick, because everybody is a little bit faster without the ball than with the ball. But in order to need that, they're going to need that person on the offside looking to post the ball. And we see that pick and roll by MB, and that's not going to be able to go. Just under a minute left here. It's a 2-point game. Jeffrey Ward dribbles that basketball. Again, just looking for that post. Cameron's able to find it. Look for the shot, and he's not able to get that to go with 36 seconds left in the game as Manitoba does a rebound. Get that rebound, and I need to slow myself down, just as Manitoba does a really good job of taking time, slowing down, not able to get that shot to go. Under 30 seconds left here, but, you know, it's an exciting ball game. Sometimes I get a little too excited, just like the players. This is our 3rd tight game in a row, so it's a really good action scene here. And Cameron with that backdoor cut with Jeffrey with his head up, able to make that pass. And just Manitoba needs to just hold on to that ball and be patient. We can see the 2 Johnson brothers yelling at their players to make sure that they're patient and not doing anything irrational here. And they're able to seal that as we have another 1-point game, as Manitoba is able to finish undefeated in this morning session that we have here. So some really exciting action with the last 3 games in a row all being decided by 1 point. And, you know, it's some really good action, and we thank each and every one of you for tuning in for this 2024 Junior West Regional Championships in Regina, Saskatchewan, presented by Wheelchair Basketball Canada. And we will be joining you back at 1:30, so we're going to take a little bit of a break for the athletes to get some kind of lunch, some of the refs and everybody in the staff, and all our hard-working volunteers and table staff as well, who we wouldn't be able to run this tournament without. And, you know, we appreciate the work from everybody here. So we're going to take a little bit of a longer break here. We will be back at 1:30, and we are hopefully going to get our Division 2 games being shown on the stream here in this afternoon session. So we're going to hopefully get our Division 2 games being shown. So But anyways, this is Dylan Carter from Wheelchair Basketball Canada signing off. Thank you for again joining us, and we will be back at 1:30. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is Wheelchair Basketball Canada with the 2024 Junior West Regional Championships in Regina, Saskatchewan. And I am Dylan Carter, and Senior Women's Assistant Head Coach, along with National Team Training Center Coach. And I am here excited to talk to you about our Division II matchup. This afternoon, we're going to be watching our Division II court game, and it's Saskatchewan 2 playing BC 2 as well. So we're excited to watch these young players learn and develop and grow. So we're off to a quick start here. Sorry about that. We had a few technical difficulties at the start of the stream. But right now we're off to a quick start here. And it's 1-0. And we're going to have BC ball up top to start. Sorry, I got to reset the score here. And BC going for a quick look, and number 1 from BC is going to drop that in real quick, and we have a 2-0 lead, BC, to start this match. Again, the game has just started. Sorry again, apologize for those technical difficulties we were having, but we are good to go now. So just there's 9 minutes and 10 seconds left in this game, and it is 2-0 BC, and referee just called a traveling violation on Saskatchewan, and it'll be BC ball up top. We see some really good ball movement being shown here by Saskatchewan, but some really good defense with BC using their height and their length to kind of force some tough passes there. And I think that's going to be a turnover, and that is going to be BC ball. And some really good defense being shown there by Sask, as BC's able to get inside, and shot is not able to go for number 4. BC's able to get his own rebound, but no, unfortunately, he's not able to get that to go, and that is going to be a rebound there for Saskatchewan. And see a couple dribbling around here, and that's going to be another turnover from Saskatchewan, as that's going to be BC ball. Tough pass in from BC, and they're not able to get that to go, and that is going to be Saskatchewan ball. And we're going to check up top with that long pass. No, that's going to be blue ball. Actually, I believe it was off one of the Saskatchewan players. So it's we're just going to have a quick shot clock change there. Just 11 seconds left on that shot clock. Turnover there from BC, and that's going to be Sask ball as they clear it. 14-4, and 4, the shot goes up. Not able to go, and BC snags that rebound. See BC driving in there. Number 1, Hamza from BC, is not able to get that shot to go. He's able to get his own rebound. Puts it up again, not able to go, but that is going to be off Saskatchewan, and that is going to be BC ball. We got a drive inside, and Saskatchewan puts up a good shot, but that's going to be knocked out of bounds, and that's going to be white ball. It's going to be Saskatchewan ball, as BC's not able to snag that rebound. And just as that, we have some subs in for BC, and that is going to be number 13, Brandon Tots, is going to be out, and number 6, Kimberly Boland, is going to be subbed in. And a long two-pointer, had to put that up. Not a lot of time on that shot clock, and that's going to be out of bounds, BC ball. And we're just having some technical difficulties here. Sorry, folks. One of the shot clocks seem to have turned off. I think just need to reset. Just like that, it's been reset. So just we'll get going here as soon as we're ready to go. It's going to be BC ball up top here with about 7 minutes and 24 seconds left in this game. BC number 1. Driving down low. Is he's going to have that post-up shot? And no, he's not able to get that to go. And that's going to be out of bounds. And sorry, just once again, getting involved in the basketball here. Coming under the commentating table. Making sure it doesn't take out any of the equipment. So it's going to be a white ball with a shot clock reset up top. Saskatchewan is going to have that opportunity to see if they can get their first points on the board of the game. With a little pick and roll opportunity there. Unfortunately, it's a really good, nice team offense being shown there by Sask. Just not able to convert with that opportunity created there. And we're going to get another sub in. We're going to get our first sub in for Saskatchewan. We have number 4, Samuel Harks is out. And number 8, Damian Amon is in. So here we go. Oh, hands up there. Number 6 from Saskatchewan. Lucas getting the hand up there to deflect that pass. That's going to be BC ball. It's going to be 10 seconds on that shot clock for BC. There again, we just making sure we check the good check ball. Referee decided, referee's discretion viewed that check ball wasn't fair, so we're just going to recheck it real quick. And there's going to be 3 seconds on that shot clock. Blue ball up top as we see some tough defense here from Saskatchewan. And you know, Saskatchewan's really tightened up their defense a little bit after a couple early points from BC. And BC's not going to have a lot of time here, and they got to realize what the shot clock is, and they do not. And there's only 3 seconds there. And I think we get a couple jokes and laughs from the BC players as Hamza number 1 did not know what it was, but number 6 Kimberly is letting him know that there was only 3 seconds on that shot clock. So just you know, nice to see some jokes and some communications with the players, but next time we'll know. That's going to be Sask ball up top again. And we have about 6 minutes and 38 seconds left in this ball game. It is 2-0 BC, and BC got into a quickly early lead, and it's been a defensive stalemate since that point. And again, Kimberly with a block there on number 14 Saskatchewan. Riley, that was a big block there by Kimberly on Riley. And Kimberly wants that ball back. She kind of drives low. Passes that to number 4 on BC. Oh, a little give and go, but I think if we're just a little bit more patient there for BC, we're going to have a really good opportunity. I think take time, just wait. If Lachlan just waits a little bit longer there on BC for Kimberly to be able to get set, I think she's able to get a really good quality shot there after that. Nice power pivot actually being shown by number 6, Kimberly on BC. And there we go. Now, speaking of number 6, we're going to have Lucas on Saskatchewan taking that first bucket of the game for Saskatchewan. So 2-1 now, that brings the score with just under 6 minutes left. See if Saskatchewan can make a little bit of a comeback here, and I think we're just going to need a little some shot clock malfunction here. Just refs are just correcting it with a table. You know, a lot of volunteers here. Everyone's trying their best, so just quick reset up top. It's going to be Saskatchewan ball with about 16 seconds left on that shot clock, and ooh, BC being really aggressive there. Lachlan with quick active hands is able to generate that steal opportunity as BC clears that basketball. And a great cut by number 1 Hamza, and great pass by Achilles, just not able to get that inside, not able to convert. Number 4 Chiefs of Saskatchewan not able to get that shot in, but she's able to snag her own rebound. Oh, great look by Saskatchewan here, and that was number 8. Number 8, Damien, not able to convert on that basket. We see some good ball movement here from TBC, and just a little bit in front, a little bit behind number 6, Kimberly by Hamza. If that ball was a little bit more in front, it would be probably an easy 2 points, but it was a great read by number 1 Hamza to see that. Just a little bit of a better pass. And we're getting a sub in here for Team BC. We have number 4, Lachlan, is subbing off for Brandon, number 13. So here we go. Saskatchewan ball up top. Some big passes here from Team Sask. Trying a little dribble move, doesn't work, and that's going to be steal. Number 13, Brandon from BC, is going to take that ball and clear it. We see some picking opportunities here from BC, and just not able to get that pass. Great opportunity, great inside look, just not able to connect with that pass. And we can see that here again. We have a lot of young developing athletes here, and we see some of those passes just need to be a little crisper and sharper. But it's nice to see some really good opportunities being created. Just that technical ability of that passing needs to just improve just a little bit. But that's the whole point of tournaments like this. It's for everybody to learn, grow, and get better. And I think we'll see that every single game, that everyone's learning, growing, and getting better, and having some fun while we're at it. Again, it is 4 minutes and 21 seconds left in this first match of our afternoon session. This is Division 2, Saskatchewan versus BC, and that's going to be a foul. I heard that from here. That's a foul on number 6. Lucas from Saskatchewan, and that was on number 1 Hamza drew that from BC, and he's going to check that ball up top, and it's going to be BC a ball up top with 18 seconds. And again, it is 2-1 BC, with BC got off to a quick early lead, and Saskatchewan's tightened up their defense since, as we see that, and some really good ball movement there. I think Kimberly has that shot. I think if she goes up confidently there, she's going to have a really good opportunity. I think that's her shot to take. She really earned that with her cut. But it's nice to see you trying to pass that to your teammates. And Lucas coming in aggressive. And there we go. Lucas with leading Saskatchewan with those 2 points to bring them back. And we have a tie game. And it's just under 4 minutes left here, folks. And there, a tough shot from BC. Tough shot. Might have been a little bit of foul there, a little bit of a push, but we'll see. Again, the referee's discretion to make that call. But we had a interesting tale of 2 parts of this game. BC came off rip-roar right from the start, a quick 2 early points. But since then, it's been all Saskatchewan. They've tightened up their defense and been able to generate some points, especially number 6, Lucas Fleur, has scored both those 2 points, and you've seen some aggressive play from Lucas, so that's nice to see. And BC here, I think, called a quick timeout just to resettle. You know, they started off really strong. I think they've done some really good things, just not being able to convert. Just a couple shots that they've missed. They've had some really good opportunities, and a couple passes that I think they need to clean up. And that's 100% what the coach is probably talking about, and I think they'll just, they got 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in this game, and it's a tie game, so whoever wins these next 3 minutes and 35 seconds is going to walk away with a win. It's going to be BC ball to start. And a big pass into Brandon from Kimberly. He's not able to get that go, but BC gets that ball back, and number 4 is not able to put that back, and he's able to get it, and that is number 4 from BC. That is Lachlan. Not able to get that first shot to go, but able to get that second, and that puts the score up to 3-2 BC. So you see we have some subs in for Saskatchewan as well. Number 12, Raul, is in, I believe, for number 8. Damien is out for Saskatchewan. Yeah, Saskatchewan ball with 5 seconds left on the shot clock here, so they're going to have to look for a quick shot, and that's exactly what Raul does. Gets that up. Not able to put it in, but number 6, Lucas, who scored all the points for Saskatchewan, is able to grab that rebound and put it right back up. You love to see that aggressiveness. Sure, and they're going to call a foul there on number 6, Lucas. See if they can slow him down some way, I guess. And that's going to be Brendan Trotz drew that foul, and it's going to be BC ball up the top with 18 seconds. And Kimberly with a good pass inside to number 4, and he's got to get that shot off before the 3-second violation is called. And that's going to be the first shot doesn't go, but number 4 again from BC, Lachlan, is able to get that second shot to go, and it's a 4-3 ball game with just under 3 minutes left here, folks, for BC. We see BC doing a really good job with their chair contact, forcing that long pass and able to generate that steal there from BC. From Saskatchewan. BC's able to generate that steal. And again, that inside cut, just the pass just isn't there, and that's been the story. BC's had a lot of opportunities this game, just not being able to capitalize on all of them with their passing. It needs to have that pass a little bit higher. Hard to pass low through the key there. It's just too many people, too many chairs. Get a little bit more arc on that pass. I think he'll have a little bit more success. Again, it's just over 2 minutes left. There's 2 minutes and 8 seconds left in this ball game. It's 4-3 BC. It's going to be BC ball at the start. 18 seconds. This last 2 minutes of this ball game. Oh, we see a little cross pick action from Team BC and the little cut, pick and post. And unfortunately, again, just those passes, right? Just a little bit higher there from Kimberly. And we'll be able to see some results as we see some really good team offense being demonstrated by BC with their concepts and their understanding of space. And Lucas, again, the leading scorer for Sask, is not able to get that to go. Great look, just unfortunately not able to capitalize on that. And this is going to be BC ball up the top with just under 2 minutes left in this game. Great pass by Kimberly, right the way to number 4. Lockley's not able to get that one to go. And Lucas with the backdoor cut for Saskatchewan, and he can't get that shot to go, but he's going to go to the line. And number 13, Brandon from BC, fouls him on the arm on the shot. So Lucas is going to go to the line for Team Sask and is going to earn the opportunity to be able to tie this game with 1:40 left. And just like that, we have a sub in for Team Sask. Number 12, Raul, is going to be subbing out. And number 8, Damien, is going to be subbing in. And Lucas with that shot, not able to get it go, but he gets his rebound, puts it back up, and unfortunately that one's not able to drop either. There we go. Some ball movement here from Team BC. Pick and roll. And Lachlan's going to put that shot up, and that's going to go. Number 4 from BC, and that's going to extend BC's lead by 2 now. We got 1:30 left in this ball game. And BC stepping up that pressure there, getting some chair contact, getting those active hands, knocking that ball out, and that's going to be Saskatchewan ball with 8 seconds left here. Just a little equipment piece here, so we're just going to stop the clock and allow the players to get reset. You know, sometimes wheelchairs get caught up, and we just need a quick reset, so make sure that everything's good. It was number 13, Brandon, will strap back in here before we get going. He's allowed his time to do that. And looks like he's all ready to go for this last minute and 17 seconds left of this ball game. It's going to be Sask ball here. Quick look. And a great look from number 8. Quick pass from number 6, Lucas with the assist. And number 8, Damien's able to put that in. And we have ourselves a 1-point ball game here, folks. BC up by 1, but is BC going to answer right back? And great look there by Lachlan, but not able to get that to go. And then he's able to get the rebound, but that's a steal from number 14, Saskatchewan. And again, we have about 50 seconds left in this ball game. We can see the pace picking up a little bit more. That's BC ball. We have about 40 seconds left in this ball game here. And that's going to be ref is going to indicate an offensive foul here on number 4, Lachlan, as he's not able to stop his chair, and it was determined that number 8 from Saskatchewan had covered the path of the defender, of the offensive player. Number 8, the defender, had covered number 4's path, and number 4 did not stop their chair in time. So we're going to have a timeout here from Team Saskatchewan as we have 36 seconds left, 36.2 seconds to be exact, and it's a 5-4 game for BC. So again, we see the last 4 games we commentated have gone down to 1 point each, so it's really exciting to see. It's some really good, exciting wheelchair basketball action happening in Regina 2024 Western Championships as we get an on-looking from coach of Alberta, Daryl Nordell, who last week was my commentating partner for Junior East, for those who have listened to both. So, but this week he is coaching with his Alberta team, so we will see them shortly. I believe we will be seeing them next. Yes, we will. We will be seeing them next. So again, we have a minute. We have 36 seconds and 36.2 seconds left. in this ball game, and it is 5-4 Sask. And 5-4 is BC, my apologies, 5-4 BC. And that's going to be out of bounds ball. That's going to be BC ball, and that's a big defensive stop there for BC. Saskatchewan needs to get something going here. 21 seconds left in this ball game. This is a big defensive possession here for Saskatchewan. BC is able to score here. They'll set themselves for a lot of success for a chance for the win this game and get a little cross-pick opportunity and a great patience. We're going to see going up strong. Number 4 not able to get it. Sask is able to get the ball. We have about 10 seconds left in this ball game right now. And we're probably going to have one opportunity. 3, 2, 1. And that's going to be a jump ball called by the refs there. And that's going to be blue ball. And there's 0 seconds left in this ball game. And I think that's going to be all she wrote there. That's going to BC's going to walk away with a 5-4 victory here against Team Saskatchewan. So this is BC 2 against Saskatchewan 2. So Team BC walks away with that victory. Again, another 1-point game we had here. So really exciting as, you know, some good wheelchair basketball that we're having at this Junior West Regional Championship out in Regina, Saskatchewan. And once again, I'm Dylan Carter joining you. It's a pleasure to join you, presented by our wheelchair basketball stream. And we have our next game will be Alberta 2 against BC 3. So another one of our Divisional 2 games. Be a really exciting matchup. Really looking forward to this. And we will be joining you in roughly 7 minutes here, folks. 7 minutes this next game will start. So, for now, signing off. I will be back in 7 minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is the 2024 Junior West Regional Championships out in lovely Regina, Saskatchewan, presented by Wilshire Basketball, and I am Dylan Carter here, assistant coach for the senior women's national team, and providing some commentary on this lovely action that we've had this afternoon. This matchup here is Team Alberta 2 versus Team BC 3, and it's actually really interesting. We got our U25 women's national team head coach, Marty Abbott-Peter, coaching Team BC, and our U23 men's head coach coaching Team Alberta there in Daryl Nordell. So two people that work together and on that Canadian national stage going against and representing their province. So, you know, always like to see. And actually we are lucky to join here with number 5, Lily Brooke on the Team BC team, and number 8, Katie Bajama on the Team Alberta team. They were able to represent Canada, being coached by Marty Abbott-Peter, and luckily the pleasure myself as well to coach them in Thailand as they represented Canada at the U25 Worlds last October, where we did very well. So there's Katie, a little bit of a wave, and we're ready to get off here. And as we get going here, and we're going to have our starters out for Team BC right here. We have number 7, Lucas Van Herk, number 5, Lily Brooke, and number 2, Heidi Boland. And we're going to get off to start here, and we'll see. See BC moving that basketball around as they're able to get that ball low. And there's going to be a shot clock here. 3, 2, 1. He's got to get number 7 from BC. Lucas has got to get that shot up, as he does. Not able to go. And that's going to be rebounded here by number 14, Sahid from Alberta. And Sahid right there with a big, long reach. She puts that shot up, not able to go. And that's going to be rebounded there by number 7, BC. And that's going to be a big shot there by number 5, Lily Brooks. She's not able to get that to go, as we have some really good early defense shown by both teams, forcing some tough shots. It's going to be Team Alberta ball up top as we check up. It's a 0-0 game. Just under our first minute's gone now by, so we have 9 minutes left in this ball game. Ooh, and just a little bit of miscommunication there between Team Alberta, and just not sure. Again, Team BC doing a good job of forcing those long passes, but I think just a little miscommunication on where to go from Team AB. But that's, I think they're talking about it now, so there's some jokes. So get that cleaned up for the next go around on offense. But as we go right now, that ball is checked up to Team BC, and they're looking to attack. See if we can get the first points on the board for this game. And number 2, Heidi, puts that shot up, and that's rebounded by number 8, Katie Bajma from Alberta, as they're looking to attack. Number 25, Genesis, looks and turns as she shoots, and that's going to be a long shot, and that's not going to get to go. And I get to touch the ball again, so, you know, involved as well, as always, at this commentary table. Seems to be tracked it over here, and we're going to get a sub in for Team Alberta as number 8, Katie Bajma, is subbed off for number 15, Damon. And we also have a sub in for Team BC. Number 12, Caden, is in. And that's going to be a bucket right there for Team BC. That is 1-0 BC to start, and that's our first points of the game here. And that was going to be deflected out. There's going to be 2 seconds left on this shot clock here. So Team BC is going to be looking to put pressure on Team AB so they're not able to get off a quick shot here. And that's exactly what they do. And that's going to be a shot clock violation as Team BC puts that pressure on Alberta to not allow them to get that clean shot off. And And that's going to be BC ball. And a little cross-pick action from Team BC. Lily pushing that inside to number 12. And that's going to be, and he's going to make that shot and the foul. Number 12 from Team BC, Caden Hyde, drops that bucket in, and that's going to get us to a 2-0 lead, and he's going to have an opportunity to extend that lead even further. And a great assist there from number 5, Lily Brooks. Lily Brook on that pass. So that was a great team basketball being shown there by Team BC. Now Team Alberta here looking for a tough defense. Number 25 on Team AB, Genesis forcing that tough shot there off number 12. Number 12 from Team BC, Kate not able to get that one go. And that's just going to be a little bit of a missed dribble from number 14 from Sahib. Really talented player, just kind of lost control of it. Lost control of the ball there, and that's going to go out of bounds, and that's going to be Team BC ball. That happens to the best of us, so. That's going to be Team BC ball to start. They're running this cross pick. They're looking to get that. And a great look by number 12 from BC, just not able to get that to go. It's still 2-0 BC, and it's about 8 minutes left in this ball game. That's going to be a steal there from BC. And it looks like they got to clear the basketball. And Team BC did not clear that basketball. Again, in 3x3, in order to attack, you have to clear, your chair has to clear the 2-point line with the basketball in order to attack. So again, only the basketball has to clear, but the person with the basketball, their whole chair has to clear. And a quick pass in for Team AB. They're able to get a shot inside. Not able to score. And 2 really quality looks. Just unfortunately not able to cash them in for Team AB. And Team B, number 12 from Team BC, consistently looking to get inside. And Caden has been doing just that. Unfortunately not able to cash that in and not able to score. That's going to be Team BC ball, and they're going to have to look to clear that. And once again, number 12, Caden, looking to get inside. Drawing that defense away. And it's going to be off number 25, Genesis. And just with that, we're going to have a sub in for Team AB. Number 25, Genesis, is out for number 8, Katie. Katie is in. And a really nice pick and roll opportunity at number 12. Again, we can see just Caden for BC consistently getting in, and that's going to extend that lead to 3-0 there for Team BC. Team BC ball, and once again, who's inside but number 12, Caden Hyde. Again, not able to get it to go, but been consistently getting inside the key for some really good looks. And number 25 there, Genesis, is able to put AB on the board with their first points of the game. And then, what do you know? Caden inside again. Another bucket. So that's going to be 4-1. Just as AB gets that first points of the game, Team BC bounces and answers back. So we have a 4-1 lead for Team BC here with just 6 minutes and 9 seconds left in this ball game. As number 12, Caden, cuts inside. Number 12, Heidi, with the pass inside. That's going to be easy pass and score. That's 5-1 Team BC. It's some tough defense being shown by Team BC, forcing that tough outside shot by Alberta, and there's not able to get that to go, and that's going to be a tie. And just like that, it's going to be BC ball to stop. But we're going to get a timeout here from the Alberta bench. So you have Coach Nordell talking, inspiring the troops, getting them to refocus, stick to what they've been practicing on. I know a lot of the teams have been practicing a lot in this past year, so just working on all those things that they've been working on practice. And each one of these athletes is here to have fun and get better, and I think we're seeing that as this tournament goes on. And anytime these coaches can take these opportunities to teach and help these players learn, I think that's it's really important, really one of the main goals of this tournament. Again, this is our Junior West Regional Tournament, and this is really the first year of when you think of a 4-year quad for a lot of these athletes, when you think of Canada Games being that end goal. So a lot of new athletes, with some returning athletes, but a lot of new athletes. So it's really important that, there's a lot of focus on development and fun here. And again, it's 5-1 here for Team BC over Team Alberta with 5 minutes and 45 seconds left here in this ball game. And we're going to have BC ball out here to start. Lily Brooks at the top. She's going to dribble in, pass it, and once again to number 12, Caden, who's just able to get inside. Not able to get it to go, snags his own rebound, and putting it back up, not able to get that one to go either. But, man, he's generating a lot of quality looks going towards the hoop. Now we have number 14, Saeed from Alberta, dribbling in, looking for the pull-up jumper, not quite there. That's going to be rebounded by Team BC. Team BC showing a little ball movement, and Lily Brooks put in that shot up. And number 5, Lily Brooks, she's going to score that, and that's going to continue to add that lead in for Team BC. And again, Lily Brooke, one of our athletes who has had the honor and the honor of representing Team Canada at the U25 Junior Women's International Tournament World Championship in Thailand in October, so in Bangkok. So again, I myself and her current coach right there, Marnie Abbott Peter, had the pleasure of coaching her. And that's going to be Alberta ball with the rebound, and that's a layup there from 14 Saeed. Not able to get that, but Alberta looking a little energized on the boards as they're able to get them. And there we go. Nice some ball movement, explosive on the boards, and that's going to be Genesis again as she scores. She scored both those points for Team AB. And the ref's gonna call a travel violation there on Team AB, number 14. That's gonna be BC ball at the top. It looks like we're about to get some subs in here for BC. It looks like we are going to have Heidi Boland is gonna be subbing in for Caden Hyde, number 12. Number 2, Heidi Boland in for number 12, Caden Hyde. Team BC. Lily Brooke dribbling the ball up top. I think just a little bit of confusion. I think with these two courts, I think there's a whistle on the other court, and I think Lily thought that the whistle was blown by these refs, but it was blown by the refs in the other court, so just a little bit of confusion. And there we go as Genesis puts up another point as Team AB is able to cut this lead into half. It is now 6-3 for BC, and we have just under 4 minutes left to play in this game. As we have Lily Brooke taking her time, nice patience, high with the post up, not able to get that to go. And number 15, Damon from AB, is able to grab that rebound, but oh no, he turns that ball right away over to steal with Heidi Boland from BC. And BC is going to look to attack as they, as Team AB has scored the last couple points. Number 7 from BC there, Lucas Van Herk, is not able to get that shot to go, and number 15 from Alberta comes down with that rebound. See some really good defense here from Team BC to force that ball out, force everybody wide. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Some really good chair contact and good defense being shown and demonstrated by Team BC there. And it looks like number 12, Caden Hyde, is going to be subbing back in for number 5, Lily Brook, for Team BC. And Heidi Boland, just a little bit too much energy, a little bit too much juice on that shot as it goes a little bit past the rim. A little ball movement here shown by Team AB. Their 15 is able to get inside and not able to get that past them, but they're talking about it, you know, acknowledging each other, and that's what's always important with that communication. We see their head coach, Daryl Nodell, talking about and reinforcing the positives of that play and just where they could, like, you know, add a little bit more communication and where they can make that improvement. And Genesis with the long shot, not able to get that to go. And that's going to be Team BC ball up top as we have another sub here. We're going to have number 8, Katie Bajma, is going to be in for number 15, Damon. It looks like we just have a little shot clock malfunction here. And the refs are sorting that out. Our refs are, they don't call them technical officials for nothing. Sometimes they you know, work those technical expertises on the shot clocks as well. So oh, and a great pass inside, and that's going to be a great bucket there from number 7, Lucas Van Herk from BC. But great pass there by Heidi Boland. So you'll have to see that. So again, it's a 7-3 ball game with just 2 minutes left in this game. Exactly 2 minutes, and then 7-3 Team BC. We can see Team Alberta does a good job of slipping that pick. And that's going to be number 7, Lucas Van Herk, is going to go to the line. Not able to get that shot to go, but number 8 on Team Alberta, Katie Bajma, is going to foul Lucas, send him to the lines, make him earn those points the tough way. That's one shot, and the Lucas isn't able to get that go. That's going to be out of bounds, and that's going to be Team Alberta ball, my apologies. There's about a minute 50 left in this game. Once again, it is 7-3. You are watching the Junior West Regional Championships presented by Wheelchair Basketball Canada, and this is our some Division 2 action we're seeing this afternoon. Gonna be a long shot outside by Genesis, number 25 from Alberta, not able to get that to go. Some great ball movement being shown by Team BC, and then again, Lucas Van Herk, another bucket. Really good job. That's going to be, brings that score up to 8-3 BC with a minute 30 left. There we go. Genesis, again, 25, looking to shoot. Not able to get that bucket to go in, but she's really generated a lot of that offense for Team AB. See some really good defense here by Team AB. We see Katie Bajma right there on the ball. Saheed now on the ball, and they're forcing some tough. And there we go. Team AB forcing a tough shot from Team BC as they do a really good job making chair contact, not allowing them to get that ball side, and they're going to generate that shot clock violation, and that's going to be Team AB ball at the top. So we have Team Alberta here. We have about just under a minute left here. It's 8-3. The Team Alberta, and that's going to be a foul here as the referees make that call, and we'll see right there with the we'll see what that foul call is. I think that's going to be on BC, and that's going to be Alberta. So Alberta's going to have a fresh shot clock here. It is currently 8-3 Team BC with just under 50 seconds left to go in this ball game. We see Team AB is going to have to look to score some points here, and quick, as they're able to move that ball around. As KG Bajma brings that ball down low as she moves that ball to number 14 Saheed. And they're going to swing that ball, and unfortunately not able to connect, and that's going to be a steal by Team BC. And that's just going to be a foul there on number 8, Katie Bajama, and that's going to be a check up top. And we have just 27.4 seconds left to go in this ball game as Team BC leads 8-3. Team BC, and once again, we haven't seen Caden get back inside, but it seems like that's where he likes it, to get inside that keys. Does a very good job. Is not able to put that away, and AB is able to grab that rebound. They're looking to score. Just a little bit of miscommunication there on look who's coming to pick on where we're passing the ball to, and that's going to be a turnover there for Team AB. As all Team BC has to do is just to dribble that ball around and we'll throw it up and not quite connect. So that's going to be Team BC is going to beat Team Alberta 8-3 again. That was, really good match there by Team BC. MVP of the match for that Team BC team, really, Caden Hyde did a really good job of getting inside the key, and a lot of his other teammates did a really good job of facilitating that ball moving to Caden as he was able to get those kind of offside backdoor cuts. So really good job, and Team Alberta, nothing to be ashamed of there. They played hard, they pushed hard. It's a tough matchup, and it'll be looking as an opportunity to grow and learn. So really exciting to see. So again, it's 8-3. Team BC's won that game, and we have roughly 10 minutes here, and we are going to be bringing you we're going to have a Team BC versus Team BC matchup. So it'll be BC 3 versus BC 2. So an all British Columbia affair will be joining us in roughly 10 minutes. And thank you for joining us, and we will be back. Wheelchair Basketball Canada will be back in 10 minutes. And then we got some waving there for Katie Bashama. Hello, everybody. We have our Division 2 matchup of Team BC. Team BC, again, we are at our 2024 Junior West Championship out in lovely Regina, Saskatchewan. I am here to join you, Dylan Carter, assistant coach of the senior women's national team, and I'm here to help commentate these games and hopefully provide some good feedback and some learning for everybody that's watching, and just give some context to what's going on here in this game. So hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream so far, and continue to like and share that stream around. Right now we have a BC versus BC matchup going on, so forgive me when I forget which score is which. I forget to say BC2 and BC3, but we will have a lot of fun here as we'll use our blue and white team to kind of there, as BC White there is dribbling that ball out. And then BC able to get that ball inside. A nice give and go opportunity right there. And that's number 6 from BC. 2 is Kimberly Bolin. She's able to get that basket to go. Is a great pass from number 13, Brandon. And just like that, BC 3 answers back with number 12, Kaden Hyde, inside the key. And looking like really explosive game to start, as these teams are, number 30 is not able to get that to go, but trading buckets to start, as I know a lot of these kids practice together and with each other, so there's a lot of bragging rights on the line here. So you always like to see that intensity. I'm sure no one wants to lose this game, and there we go, number 2. From BC number 3, Heidi Bolin able to put that. She able to take BC number 3 up to a 2-1 lead. And then her sister answers back. Number 6, Heidi Bolin is able to tie that game up. So we have an explosive game here, and we are trading buckets back and forth here. Number 6 again. Kimberly is able to score for BC2, and they take that lead 3-2. Number 12 inside. Not able to get that to go, but Lily Brooks able to get that rebound, and that putback will not fall as BC2 is able to grab that rebound and clear the ball out. BC2 is in white, BC3 is in blue. It's BC white, BC2 is dribbling that ball around, able to get inside, and Brennan's able to get that one to go, and that's going to be extending that lead out for BC2 by 2 points. And that's going to be blue ball up top for BC. 3. And they're going to have to take that quick shot, and oh my gosh, almost gets that one to drop. Had to shoot that with the shot clock winding down, and she almost gets that to drop. Number 2, Heidi Bolin. So number 6, Kimberly's able to dump that off to number 4. Lachlan is not able to quite get that to go, and the referee indicates that's going to be blue ball up top. So BC3 is going to have that ball up top as they are. There's just about 17 minutes and 18 seconds left in this ball game here, so still early on. Lots of basketball to be played here. And there we go. We get a long pass there. We see some really good defense here as the scoring seemed to stop a little bit. Both BC teams showing some really good defense. Pushing out the ball and making lots of chair contact. And CC is some really aggressive chair movement there. And the referee's going to indicate that that's going to be blue ball up the top. And that is BC3. BC3 is in blue. BC2 is in white. And there's going to be 3 seconds on the shot clock here for BC3. That's should be a violation there, and can't go through the key there by BC. That's going to be a 2-point shot that's not going to go, and that's going to be, I believe, BC2's ball at top, as we have the two Boland sisters joking and laughing with each other as they match up right here against each other at the top. See some ball movement around from Team BC. Oh my gosh, and number 13, Brandon takes his time, and that was a difficult shot with a hand in his face, and he's able to get that one to go. And that's going to extend that lead for BC2, and it's now going to be 5-2 BC2, and there's going to be 6 minutes left in this ball game. We're going to get a sub in here for BC3, number 12. Caden Hyde is going to be out, and we are going to get number 7, Lucas Van Herk, is going to be into the game for BC3. As Coach Marnie wants to talk to number 12, Caden. And then we get a quick steal here. And that's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be white ball. Just under 6 minutes left in this ball game. And Brandon gets inside and not there. Yeah. And that's going to be a long shot there from BC3 from Heidi. Not able to get that to go, and BC2 white team is going to get down with the rebound. And I'm going to make sure this doesn't hit the TV or the camera here. And there we go. Did not, so we are good. Just hit the table. It's going to be out of bounds. That's going to be BC blue ball, which is BC3, and score again is 5-2 BC2 over BC3. See some communication there as number 13 Brandon's calling that mismatch, able to get that inside cut, and number 6 from BC2, Kimberly Bowl, is able to get that ball inside, and it's going to be 6-2 right here as we score as BC2 extends their lead out. And Lily Brooke takes her time, not able to get that shot to go, and they get the ball, and we are going to have a player down here. It's going to be BC2, ball up top. And that's going to be a turnover there by BC3. And BC2 is looking to attack to extend their lead, and some really nice ball movement being shown. And again, Brandon scoring again for BC2. And that's going to extend their lead to 7-2 with about 4 minutes and 10 seconds left in this ball game. BC3 has the ball, looking to attack, looking to score some points here. But that shot clock's winding down as there's some tough pressure being shown by BC2. And they got to put up a shot late, and that's going to be a shot clock violation as that does not hit the rim. And then Brandon, number 13, is able to put that up. And we have some really good basketball being shown here, and with some really good encouragement. Again, Gerardo Stepchuk, one of our national team players who's playing with Spain, is currently watching this. And, you know, just talking about some of the basketball we showed. It's nice to see some of those kids, and it's nice to see everybody giving back. So just shout out again. I don't know what time it is in Spain, but must be late. But it's nice to see that fans are tuning in from all around the world. And Lily Brooks driving in as she takes her time and puts that up, but just not able to get it to go. Nice patience being shown by Lily, but not able to get that ball to go. Yeah. A little cross pick up top by BC3 as we have some ball movement. As number 12 for BC3 is able to get inside, and there we go. Having scored in a while from BC3, but on that board, number 12, Caden Hyde. As we see nice cross pick and some ball movement being shown. So some nice team basketball there allows BC3 to get back on that scoreboard. And just keep going. And there's a steal there. And then we had a cross pick from BC. And we see that cross pick's working. And they're able to get a look, not able to go. But Lily's able to get the putback, and she can't get that one to go. But and we see Brandon, number 13 from BC, dribbling up. He's going to put that shot up. And, you know, I will say BC3 has definitely tightened up their defense in this last minute or two here. They're definitely looking a little bit better as BC2 hasn't been able to score in the last little bit. And we had a two-point shot deep from BC3 and not able to go. As number 2, Heidi Mullen, is putting up that three-point shot, and she just can't get that one to drop. And that's going to be blue ball. I believe we're going to have a timeout from BC3 as they want to talk about it. So again, we have our BC versus BC matchup, and it looks like BC2, apologies, which is in white, has definitely been coming out on top. They are up currently 7-3 with about 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. So, you know, definitely still some time to come back, and I think definitely BC3 has definitely tightened up in the last little bit. They've scored a basket and definitely tightened up their defense a little bit. So hopefully they're able to come out strong and see what they can do to cut this lead in this last 2 minutes and 8 seconds. It's a BC3 ball to start. Out of that timeout. 2-point shot. Not able to get that to go. Able to grab their own rebound. And quick and just a little bit. Not able to get that pass high enough. That's going to be a turnover. We get to see them. BC3 playing with some urgency. Looking to make contact. And number 4 from BC2 is going to add to their lead. Number 4, Lachlan, is going to add to their lead. And that's going to be out of bounds. And shot up there from BC2 as they're not able to get that to go, and that's going to be a rebound there by BC3. Oh, and just some miscommunication there, not able to get that to go. And that's going to be BC2 again, extending that lead to 9-3. Some nice ball movement there, a little pick action, some nice ball movement. So we're going to get that opportunity. And that's going to be, it looks like we're getting some subs in for BC2 as number 13, Brandon, is going to be off the floor. And we are going to get number 1, Hamza, is going to be entering the floor. And we have about 37 seconds left in this ball game as BC3 is wheeling around, and we have about 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Lily's going to have to put this shot up, not able to get it to go, and that's rebounded by BC2. And BC2, again, just adding another bucket to extend that lead to 10-3. And there's about 3 seconds left in this ball game, and that's going to be all she wrote as BC3 goes in. Well, you know what? Still adding a little bit of excitement as Heidi Bolin makes that last second 2-point shot as, you know, gets a grit out of her. You can tell she's a little frustrated how the game went, but we get a, you know, it's exciting as we see Coach Marnie celebrating, and that's what you love to see here. Just love to see those excitements, and even in a game where it was over, but you know they kept fighting to the very end. So that's what you love to see, and that's our final score: 10-5, BC2 over BC3. In about 10 minutes here, we'll be back here with a matchup of Alberta 2 versus Saskatchewan 2. So that'll be in roughly 10 minutes. Again, this is Dylan Carter with Wheelchair Basketball Canada at the 2024 Junior West Championships in Regina, Saskatchewan, and we will be back in roughly 10 minutes. So signing off for now. Hello, everybody. We're back here at the 2024 Junior West Championships in Regina, Saskatchewan, and we are here with another Division 2 matchup. We have Team Alberta 2 going up against Saskatchewan 2, and exciting here to see both these two teams here, and we'll be excited to see how this matchup goes. We've seen both these two teams already on the stream. Both of them lost their first two games of the afternoon, so one of these teams is going to be looking, and both these teams are looking and itching for a win. So I think we should have an exciting game here. So just coaches doing their last little bits of advice to the athletes, last little bits of teaching and learning, and we're going to get going as it looks like the refs are trying to get them going here. So. So here we go, folks. Looks like the refs are getting going here. And we're going to see our starters out here for Team Saskatchewan. We have number 4, Samuel Harks. Number 14, Riley Schroeder. And number 6, Lucas Fleur. And for Team Alberta, their starters are going to be number 8, Katie Bajama. Number 25, Genesis Dyke. And Genesis Dick. And number 15, Damon Novastad. And we have Team Sask ball to start. They turn around looking for a shot. Not able to get that one to go, and that's going to be Team Alberta ball as they're rebounding. They take that ball out. Number 25, Genesis is dribbling. She was the leading scorer in the game that we watched earlier this morning for this Team Alberta team. So they look to run that pick and roll. Not quite able to there. Great pick and roll. Just a little bit more on that pass there for Genesis. And that's into Damien. That's going to get that in. But she did a really good job of being disciplined and patient with her spacing and with her dribbling, not rushing too much. And number 15, Damon, did a really good job getting that pick and sticking it and rolling to the hoop. And they keep doing things like that, good things are going to happen. And it's going to be Saskatchewan ball as that was out of bounds off Alberta. And number 6, Lucas there, who has also scored a bunch of points in the first game that we watched, drives in aggressively, puts that shot up, not quite able to get that go. That's rebounded by number 8, Katie from Alberta. Then we see Genesis, number 25, with that outside shot. And that's going to be too far. That's going to be out of bounds, Alberta. Out of bounds on Alberta, Saskatchewan ball. It's number 15. Damon tried to save it, but just fortunately, as he did that, as he made contact with the ball, his wheel was also making out of contact with the out of bounds line. You see number 6, Lucas, driving in. Oh, and coming in with a lot of speed, number 14, Riley's not able to quite get that shot to drop. And there we go. Our first points of this match. Genesis is able to put that basket in right off the glass. And that's going to be 1-0 Alberta with 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this ball game here. Some nice little ball movement here from Team Sask as they put it up, and that's going to be in off the glass. And that's going to be number 4, Samuel from Saskatchewan. And we're going to have a tie game here, folks. It's 1-1. 8 minutes and 12 seconds left. And some active hands there shown by Sask, and that's going to still be Alberta ball with 12 seconds left. But, see some good defense. Oh, and I guess that's going to, that's going to be Saskatchewan ball, actually. And that shot goes up by number 4, and that's not able to get that go after he made that first one. That's going to be, but Saskatchewan comes down to the rebound with a long shot from number 14. And again, Saskatchewan cleaning up on those boards, grabbing those rebounds. And again, Saskatchewan, and that's going to be number 6, Lucas, giving Saskatchewan a 2-1 lead as we see them just not able to make their first few shots, but really able to grab those rebounds. A great pick and roll here by Alberta, number 25, Genesis. And we had some scoring in these last minute here, folks, and it is now 2-2. With 7 minutes and 15 seconds left in this ball game. And not quite able to get that pass, but able to wrangle it in, and not going to go, and that's going to be off number 8, Alberta, and it's going to be Saskatchewan ball. And just like that, we have our first sub in for Alberta. We have number 14, Sahid, is in for number 8, Katie. It looks like we have a sub in for Saskatchewan as well. Number 9, Johnny, is in for number 4 is out, and number 9, Johnny, is in. Number 4, Samuel, is out. Number 9, Johnny, is in for Team Sask. And Sahid taking his time, but unfortunately ends up underneath the hoop. And passes that off to Genesis, and she's able to put that. Sahid with a great cut there. He just needs to release that ball before he goes right underneath the hoop. It's hard to score when you're right underneath the hoop. But great cut by Sahid. And there we go. Some nice communication by Alberta, calling shot and ball off that shot and that rebound there. So that's really nice to see. Some fundamental communication skills being shown there from Team Alberta. We get some really good ball movement, and there we go again. And that's going to be a 4-2 lead for Alberta as Genesis on fire here for Team AB. Scoring all 4 points. And that's going to be a shot clock violation there for Team Sask, and that's going to be Team Alberta showing some really good defense here, forcing some of these tough outside shots. And it's going to be Alberta ball. And Team Alberta driving again, not able to get that to go, but again, Alberta on those boards, and they finally 1, 2, 3 doesn't 1, 2 doesn't work, but third time is a charm there as we get a score there from number 15, Damon, and that's going to extend that lead to 5-2. There's about 5 minutes and 33 seconds left here on this ball game. There's going to be about 1 second left on the shot clock as it's out of bounds. Again, Team Alberta showing some really good defense, forcing a lot of shot clock violations here in these last little bit. And again, Sask having to put that ball up with only 1 second left on the shot clock. That's going to be another shot clock violation there by Sask. And again, AB doing a really good job of playing some really good defense and forcing those shot clock violations. We're about to get a sub in here. We do. Number 8 for Team Saskatchewan is in. Number 14, Riley, is out. There we go. It's a little ball movement here from Team Sask. Number 8 turns and scores. Not able to get that go, just a little short. Now Alberta's able to grab that rebound. They're going to clear it. And a little ball movement from Team Alberta here. Not quite able to generate shots, and there's about 5 seconds left on the shot clock here, as they're going to have to look. And just when you think about it, just when there's not a lot of time left, Genesis drives to the hoop, and a great pass by Saeed to get the ball to her, and she, you know, even off balance, she's able to make that shot, and that's going to extend that lead to 6-2, as Genesis is just, she's scoring machine out there for Alberta right now. And number 8 for Saskatchewan, not quite able to square his chair, but still a really good look. Can't quite get that one to drop. And Saeed with the long bucket, just for 1 point, but the long one. And that's going to extend that lead to 7-2 for Alberta. And there we go. Really good look from Saskatchewan. Just not able to get it to go. But they can generate some more looks closer to the hoop like that. They're going to find some success. And that's a turnover there. But see if this turnover by Alberta, that steal by Saskatchewan, can spark some offense here from Saskatchewan. And just they're not able to quite get that shot to drop again. And look who it is again. Bang, bang, bang. Who else but Genesis? Another basket for Team AB and another basket for Genesis. Another great pass in from Saeed. Really right to Genesis' shooting pocket. She didn't have to break her push at all. Kept her balance. Really good job. And that's going to be a green ball. And we're going to get a timeout here from Team Sask, as there's about 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in this ball game. It was 8-3 the score for Alberta. We've seen a lot of really exciting, and we see, Genesis. She's done a really good job of scoring and getting to the hoop there, doing a really good job. And I think Sask taking a quick timeout here, just kind of, they started off strong, but kind of fizzled out in the last couple minutes. And I think they just need to go back to their fundamentals and stick with what they do best. And there's still some time left in this ball game for them to come back and fight back. So we're going to see what they come out, and I'm sure knowing them, they will come out strong and hard and do their best. So we'll see what it is. I believe it is going to be Sask ball out in the timeout. And there we go, a quick shot from Sask just out of the timeout. I guess what coaches were talking about, the timeout helped, because that adds that point, and number 6 Lucas scores really quickly right out of that timeout. So, and we had a correction there. I believe it is 8-4, so Saskatchewan has 4 points. I think there was a correction made at the table there and during that timeout to correct the score there. So it is 8-4 Saskatchewan with 8-4 Alberta. Saskatchewan with 4 points with 3 minutes left in that ball game. And we'll see if they can get something going with Alberta's number 1 scorer, Genesis, on the bench. So this will be the time. If Saskatchewan wants to get something going, this will be the time. And some really good ball movement, and Saskatchewan's able to get that. Yeah. And it's going to be 8-5 Alberta, and unfortunately, just again, 3x3. Once that ball goes in the hoop, you have to, as the offensive team, you have to transition that ball out. You don't pass it to the refs, and that's going to be a turnover from Alberta because of that. And Saskatchewan with another good look, not able to get that to go, and Alberta grabs that rebound as they take it out to clear the ball. A little pick and roll action. Our two 1-point players there running that pick and roll. You always love to see that 1.0 pick and roll there. Not quite able to get that to go. And Saskatchewan tries a shot, not able to get it to go, but they're able to get that rebound. Put back is not good, and Team AB with the ball, but they got to clean up their passes there. So Saskatchewan kind of gets a hand on one of those two as number 8, Katie's cutting towards the hoop. Turn, looking to shoot. Not quite able to get that shot off. That's a good turn and square and shoot by Katie there, number 8. And that's going to be, I believe, Saskatchewan. I guess Saskatchewan did not get a touch on that ball, and that's going to be Number 6 Saskatchewan ball up top. Again, it's 8-5 in this ball game for Team AB with just 2 minutes and 12 seconds left as Team Alberta puts their number 1 scorer out there, number 25 Genesis, back on the floor, and just really nice pick and roll, just not able to wrangle that ball in there, and that's going to be a turnover there for Team Sask. Again, there's still a lot of time here left. Team Sask can definitely come back in this game, and Team Alberta just needs to keep doing what they're doing to be successful and not worry too much and not try to stress too much, but also make sure they're doing and being purposeful in their movements. And we see some really good ball movement from Team Sask, and I think that's definitely what that timeout was about and what the coach is talking about. We're seeing significantly better ball movement being shown by Team Sask since that timeout. So really effective timeout being used by Team Sask, and kudos to the players for executing after that timeout. Clearly what the coach said. We're going to get a jump ball here called, and we'll see what the ref calls, and I believe that's going to be a white ball, I believe, off that jump. And as we get a sub in here, number 8, Katie Bajma is out, and number 15, Damon, is in for Team AB. Oh my gosh, and a great look there, and for Damien, a great cut and drop in, just not able to get that to go, and Team Sask gets that ball. There's about 1:30 left in this ball game, folks. 8-6 Alberta. Just gonna wait to see what the referee's call is here. And that's going to be Saskatchewan ball. Number 6 comes flying in there. Potentially a charge. And that's going to be a shot clock violation for Saskatchewan. Again, they got to make sure they stick with that ball movement. That's what led them to the success for this comeback. They need to make sure they're moving the ball. And I can hear the coaches yelling about it too on the bench, so they know what was successful there. And a quick look for Alberta, and that's not going to be able to get that to go, but there's going to be a foul, and now that's going to send number 15 Damon to the line to try to extend that lead. Again, Alberta hasn't scored in quite a few possessions, so they're looking to add to their lead here to kind of cut some of that comeback chances from Team Sask, because there's about 1:08 left in this ball game. And that free throw is no good, and that will be Team Sask ball up top with about 1:07 left in this ball game. It's a 2-point game for Alberta right now. Still lots of time here. Saskatchewan has really come back after a late-minute timeout, called around the 3-minute mark. There we go. We see that ball movement there from Sask. It puts up, and number 8 for Saskatchewan there. Number 8, Damien from Saskatchewan, going to cut that lead down just to 1 for Alberta, and we have 1 minute left in this ball game. Now, folks, this is an exciting game. We've had a lot of 1-point ball games, and there we go from Alberta. Little give and go, little pick and roll there with Genesis and Sahid, and that's been the go-to. That Sahid pass into Genesis, that's really been the go-to for that Alberta team, and that gets them back on the board here. And Sahid with those long arms gets that block in on number 14, Riley of Saskatchewan. So he's able to come down with that ball as well. And just to yep. And that's going to be a jump ball called by the refs there, held ball, and that's going to be white ball up the top. Again, we have about 29.7 seconds here exactly. It's a 2-point lead here for Team Alberta, 9-7 for Alberta. Now Alberta's got to take their time here. Be patient, really, and just like that bang bang play, Sahid to Genesis. That's been working for them, and that's going to extend that lead to 10-7. And Sask is looking here. About 7 seconds left here. Put up that shot. Not able to get that to go. Can't get the rebound. And all Team Alberta has to do is hold on to this ball here. And yes, that's what they will do. And Team Alberta with a 10-7 victory over Team Sask. And I mean, just a really good game. I mean, Team Alberta got off to a really big lead there, but kudos to Saskatchewan for coming back and really clutch timeout there around that 3-minute mark, and that really settled them back in. They really started moving the ball a lot better, and that really brought them back in the game. But Alberta was able just to close it out, and just kudos to them. And really shout out to Genesis there. She leading scorer for Alberta, scoring the vast majority of their points, did a really good job. But really every single player from Alberta did a good job. And Katie with the big thank you, and thank you, Katie. Thank you, Katie, as well. So good job from everybody there on Alberta. And then with that, we have about 10 minutes here for our next game. So our second penultimate game of the day. We'll have BC versus Alberta. So that'll be our second to last game of the day. Our penultimate game of the day will be BC2 versus the same Alberta 2 team that we just saw right there. So this is Dylan Carter from Wheelchair Basketball Canada at the 2024 Junior West Regional Championships out in Regina, Saskatchewan. Signing off for now, and I will be back in 10 minutes with the BC2 versus Alberta 2 game. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hello everybody, welcome back. This is Dylan Carter with Wheelchair Basketball Canada for the 2024 Junior West Regional Championships out in Regina, Saskatchewan. We have our penultimate game of the day here with Team BC 2 versus Team Alberta 2. So really excited to watch this matchup here. Team Alberta is the team in blue, Team BC is in the team in white, as both teams represent both blue and white are their colors. So Alberta is in blue, BC is in white. And we'll be getting going here shortly. It looks like Team AB is just talking a little bit more to the players, and we will go over the starters for Team BC here, as we have number 13 Brandon, number 6 Kimberly, and number 4 Lachlan is out starting lineup for Team BC 2. For Alberta, our starters for Alberta are, let's see who we are in a second. I will let you know when I know who they are. It looks like we're going to have number 8 Katie starting. Number 25, Genesis, it will be also, and then number 14, Sahid, will be starting. So that's what we have. I think just some technical difficulties happening at the table here. After that, we will be getting going. Or it might be Team Alberta didn't get to put their starters in, I'm not sure. Or I think there's just some technical difficulties. I think Coach Dylan Nordell is going to be helping out on the table for there. Oh, there we go. Just volunteers are there, so we are all good. We are good to get going here, folks. Just in a second here. Just gonna make sure those shot clocks are starting, as the shot clock is not currently working. So just be patient here, folks, for a second, and we will get going here. And I think we're going. Let the refs have figured it out, as they helped out the table staff to get that clock going. And we're gonna go off to a quick start as Brandon gets inside the key, but pass is not able to connect, and that's gonna be out of bounds. And I believe that's going to be Team AB ball. Now we just need a reset on the shot clock there. And Team AB is going to get the ball, check up top to Team Alberta. They dribble around. Zahid passes that ball to number 25. And that's going to be a jump ball called there. And that's going to be white ball. And that pass goes into number 13, Brandon. Not able to get that goal, but number 4, Lachlan, able to grab that rebound and able to score. So that opens the scoring for the game, and that's going to be 1-0 BC with the 9 minute and 40th second of this game. So within first 20 seconds here, we get a basket. So I like to see. And a long shot there. And that's going to be a 2-pointer there for number 14, Saeed for Alberta. And he heaves that up and he gets that to go. You saw him hit another long shot last game as well, so definitely has that range. And that's going to be a shot there by number 4, BC not able, and number 14, Saeed from Alberta, is able to snag that rebound. So you see number 8, Katie, coming up to pick. Really nice pick and roll opportunity, and a give and go over. Saeed swings that ball over to Genesis. Not able to let it go, but she's able to cut it and draw that foul. So some really good team basketball. We have Katie setting that pick. Saeed swinging that pass over to Genesis, who's cutting in for the hoop. Not able to score, but able to go to the line for one and see if she can add that lead to. And she's able to add to that lead right off that glass, and it's going to be a 3-1 ball game, Alberta, in the start of this game with 8 minutes and 57 seconds left. And that's going to be off blue. And that's going to be 9 seconds. And some really good ball movement being shown by Team BC. Just not able to wrangle it in. And that's going to be a shot clock violation as they only had 9 seconds. Some nice ball movement, but with a short time, we got to put that ball up. We can see the coach talking to Kimberly there, just saying, letting him know that, hey, Kimberly, you got to put that ball up. She's got to put that ball up. And again, Saeed swings it into number 25, Jezes, and she powers through and puts that up. And that's going to extend AB's lead to 4-1. She goes up strong. And judging, ruling by the ref there, determined that BC did not clear the ball. And so that's going to be Alberta ball to start. This is going to be Alberta up top. Again, there's 8 minutes and 26 seconds left in this game. It is 4-1 Alberta. And Saeed looks to turn and shoot, but number 13 BC, Brandon's not going to allow him to get a clean shot off it. Makes great chair contacts, able to be active with his hands and get a couple pieces on it. So really good defense being shown by Team BC there. They're looking to make sure that Alberta doesn't run away with this game here. It's still early, so still 8 minutes and 6 seconds left. Lots of time for Team BC to come back as it's a 4-1 lead for Team Alberta. A great pick and roll there from Team BC as Brandon's going to cut inside the key and not able to get that ball to go, but we're going to have a shot free throw here from number 13 from Team BC. Cut this, see if they can cut this lead down, this 3-point lead down to a 2-point lead. There we have Brandon, and yes, he will. He cashes that free throw, and it's a 4-2 game for Alberta with about 7 minutes and 50 seconds left here, so lots of time. And there we go. We see that connection again, Saeed to Genesis, and that worked a lot in the last game that we saw, and continue to go back to it. Why not? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And number 4, Lachlan, puts that up for BC, not able to get that to go, and that's going to be rebounded by Alberta as they're going to clear that basketball out. And Katie turns, and they're going to get that ball to Katie, and she puts up a great shot, not able to get that one to go. But Alberta gets that rebound. Genesis is not able to get it to go, but great shot look by Katie there. Great shot by Genesis. Not able to get those shots to drop, but continue to get those good looks. So great defense there by Katie, number 8, as she's on the chair, and she's able to get active hands. Really good defense there by Katie, and we're going to get a sub here for Alberta. We are going to get number 15, Damon, is going to be in for number 8, Katie. Oh, it's a really... And some active hands there shown by BC. Some really physical. They've definitely upped their defense as the last couple minutes. And just a long pass. Right idea, just a little too far from BC there. And that's going to be AB ball. That's going to be a timeout called by Team BC. This is 5-2 Alberta with about 7 minutes and 6 seconds left. So, again, going back and forth, doing a really good job. Team Alberta scoring early, but Team BC definitely not allowing Alberta to run away with this game, and they've definitely stepped up their defense as of late. Looking just to be able to see if they can start to get some more looks, and they have done an alright job at times of getting inside the key, just not being able to get some of those passes in to those players who get inside. So just need to firm up some of those passes and they will be able to have some success. All right, we're going to have Team BC ball here at the out of the timeout. 18 seconds on the shot clock with 7 minutes and 6 seconds, my apologies, left in this ball game. It's 5-2 Alberta. And Team Alberta, Team BC definitely stepping up their defense. Really good chair contact. Not allowing Team Alberta to get even close to the key. And some really good chair contact and discipline being shown by Team BC there. That's what they need to do if they're going to get back into this ball game. But they're also going to need to be able to score some points. So, but starts with our defense. There we go. A little good of an opportunity there. Kind of missed that seal attempt. And that's going to be a shot there for number 6, Kimberly. That's just going to go a little long, and I think that's going to be off Alberta. I don't know. I'm going to have to see with the refs here. At the end of the day, it's the referee's decision. And I guess that is off. The referee's determined that it's going to be off BC, and that is going to be Alberta ball. And there we go, Genesis with another basket. And that's going to be 6-2 Team Alberta. And that's going to be a foul there. All around there, Lachlan, Team Alberta just reaching back. And that's going to enter Lachlan's cylinder and make contact. And that's going to be a foul. So we're going to have Lachlan from BC going to the line for 1. See if we can cut that lead down from Team Alberta. About 6 minutes and 18 seconds left in this ball game. Not able to get that one to go, but BC was able to get that rebound. And there we go. Kimberly Boland is able to put that back and cut that lead into 3. So now it is 6-3 Team AB. And there we go. Some aggressive defense that's going to cause the jump ball there. And I believe that's going to be BC ball. Yes, it is. And there we go, a little cross-pick action there from Team BC. Not quite able to get that to go, and that's going to be a foul there. On the arm there, I believe that's going to be on number 4 from BC, and that's going to be Alberta ball. And that's going to be another foul there on Alberta, as they've been, last minute or so, they've picked up quite a few fouls there, so they need to make sure they keep their focus. And we're going to get a sub in here for BC, as number 4, Lachlan, is going to be subbed out for number 1, Hamza. And another foul there, and that's going to be 1 shot. Another foul there by Alberta, and they got to make sure they got to watch their fouls here. We got one more here, and it's going to be a shot here from Brandon. Number 13 is going to have an opportunity. And just a little bit of confusion here on just making sure we line up properly, and I think some timing confusion there with the clock as well. So, again, number 13 from BC Opportunity at the free throw line. Not able to get that shot to go, and that's going to be a rebound from Alberta. And some really good ball movement. And that's going to be a foul now, this time on BC. And that's going to send number 25, Genesis, to the line. And we get a little sub in here for Team Alberta as number 15, Damon, is going to leave. And number 8, Katie, is going to enter to the court. Not able to get that shot to go, and BC's going to come down with the rebound. Number 1 dribbling the ball up the floor. The little ball, tic-tac-toe, and there she goes. Number 13. Brandon is able to put that in. Some great ball movement shown by Team BC there, but just like that, just when it seems like BC's coming back, AB answers there with a 7-4 ball game. And of course, who else but Genesis with another bucket for Team Alberta. And Hamza with the shot, not able to get that to go. Great defense there shown by number 8, Katie, as she's looking to cut inside. Not quite, they're just not quite able to get that ball to her, but great cut. Not quite able to get that ball to Katie there, though, inside the key. And the referee has determined that it is going to be blue basketball, so there's 7 seconds left on the shot clock as blue retains possession. Again, 4, 3, and there we go. And there's only going to be 3 seconds here. We're going to see if Saeed, who hit that long two-pointer, can do it again. He might need to dig into his bag of tricks there to try to hit that shot again, as we only have 3 seconds left from Alberta. Oh! And Kimberly with the active hands. And Team BC, Laughlin's cuts in. They're able to get the ball. Can't get the ball. Gets his own rebound, and the second one goes. And we have ourselves a ball game here, folks. It's 7-5 with about 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes left in this ball game. So Team BC was out of it for a little bit, but they are not, proving that they truly are not. And there we go, and Team BC brings it back to 1. At one point, they were down by 3 points. They bring this ball game back, and it is 7-6 Alberta. We are going to get a substitution in for Team Alberta as number 15 is in for number 8. And then here we go, folks. And number 14 from TBLB, dribbling well. And that's going to be a travel violation. And that's another. And Team AB needs to tighten up a little bit here. A little bit of pressure get into them, I think, with this comeback here. So they need to fall back and continue doing what led them to the success early on. And a great pick and roll there for number 4 and number 6 for BC. Great shot by Laughlin, great assist by Kimberly. And we have a tie game here, folks, with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. And that's just with that tie game. We're going to get a timeout here from Team Alberta. We see them definitely struggled a little bit in these last seconds of this game. So we're going to, talk about Team Alberta's going to talk about it a little bit here. And definitely try to refocus in, as they did a really good job early in this game. And, they just need to stick with what's being successful. And that is, moving that ball on offense and really good chair contact on defense, and I think, credit to Team BC as they've, they were looked like almost to be out of it for a little bit, but they, fought hard to come back to tie this game up, and there's about 3 minutes and 23 seconds left, and got ourselves a brand new ball game here. So excited to watch the end of this last 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Team Alberta ball, dribbling around, number 14 Saeed, and just a little bit out in front, and that's going to end up being white ball. Not sure if white touched that, but referee's decision is going to be white ball. And Brandon from BC with the strong move goes up, takes his time, and cashes it in. And that's going to be BC's first lead of this ball game since the very start. They were scored the first bucket, but then we saw number 14 Saeed hit that 2-pointer for Alberta to take the lead, and they haven't looked back since. But just like that. And there we go, a foul's drawn by Alberta, and that's going to send number 25, Genesis, to the line. And she's been the leading scorer of the day for this team, Alberta, here. So she's going to look to see if she can add a point here. And actually, looks like there's a correction on the official score. It's actually 8-8 Alberta. So there's a scores table correction. So it is 8-8 Alberta is the score. That's what the scores table has. That is the correction made after the timeout. And that free throw won't go, and BC's not quite able to get the goal, and that's going to should be a violation there. And that's going to be BC ball. As in wheelchair basketball, if you're on the floor, you cannot touch the ball. So we have an 8-8 ball game here with about 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. And there we go. And who else would it be? Genesis, number 25 from Alberta, takes the lead back for Alberta with that shot, and she has just been a tremendous scorer for this Alberta team today. And that's going to be BC ball. And again, it's a minute 42 left in this ball game here, folks. It's a 1-point game. Alberta up by 1. And BC puts that ball up, number 6 there. Kimberly, but not able to get that goal. But they're able to get that rebound back as they're going to have another opportunity here. As number 13 is inside the key. A great pass by Locklight, but can't get it to go. That's going to be 14, and Alberta's going to come down with the ball. And some aggressive contact here we're seeing. And that's going to be some aggressive care contact there by number 13. And that's going to be a turnover there. And the cross pick run by BC as Brandon is able to cut it. And we're going to have a tie game here, folks, as Brandon, number 13, puts in. And there's going to be a foul there. Yeah, BC's getting a little bit aggressive there, and it's good. You love to see the aggressive chair contact, but it has to be within legal. It has to be in a legal guarding position to make that contact. So, want to make sure. And we have it's a tie game here, 9-9 with about 56.9 seconds left in this game. So it's coming down to the last minute, coming down to the wire here, folks. And that's going to be off Team BC there, and that's going to be blue ball. We're going to have about 10 seconds here for Alberta on this shot clock, as it's 47.7 seconds left in the game, as it's a tie game. Looking for that cross pick, not quite able to get that from Team Alberta. Lots of contact there from BC. That's really good. And Team AB making a sub with number 25 Genesis is going out for number 14 Saeed. And just like that, Genesis 25 is back in for number 8 Katie. Just a quick water break, quick rest, let her get going as this is a close game. And it's about 37 seconds left in this ball game. It's a tie game, so really down to the wires. We have a lot of fans here watching here. Everyone's excited to see how this goes. And a little bit of ball movement here from BC to give it going. Just can't get that one to go. And Alberta's able to grab that rebound as they're looking with 20 seconds left in this game. And that's going to be a travel violation call. And that is going to be Team BC ball with 18.18 seconds left in this game. We have a cross pick here. Swing that to the offside, and Lachlan's able to go up strong. And Brandon underneath, and that's going to be a foul. And that's going to be BC ball. And that's going to be with white ball with 8.8 seconds left in this game, and we are tied. And that's going to be 4-3 as Brandon Church soon. And can he hit that buzzer beater to Kimberly? And she does! And she gets that basket off, and that's going to be good to go. And just like that, number 6, Kimberly Boland. Brandon was able to get that first shot to go. She's just there, swoops in for that rebound, and able to put back in for BC to be able to complete that comeback. And that was a really entertaining game. Both teams fought really hard, and talking about BC with that comeback there was really, really impressive. And took them all of the 10 minutes for them, but at the end of the day, they were the ones leading the score after the game was over. So really exciting. Another exciting one. We've had so many one-point games here, so it's been really exciting games here. we have our final game of the day coming up, BC 3 versus Saskatchewan 2, which will be happening really shortly here, folks. So probably in the next 5 minutes or so that will be getting going. So I will sign off for now and get ready for that final game of the day. Thank you again for tuning in. right, folks. Welcome back. This is once again the 2024 Junior West Championship presented by Wheelchair Basketball Canada, and I'm glad to join you. And my honor to join you and privilege. I'm Dylan Carter from Wheelchair Basketball Canada. I'm the assistant coach for the senior women's team, and also the one of the coaches at the National Training Center in Toronto for national team athletes. And we are here with our last game of the day in Division 2 with BC 3 versus Saskatchewan 2. And we've had a really exciting day of basketball here, folks. I can't tell you how many one-point games we've witnessed where the score has been, last second. And we just saw that last buzzer beater by BC with that comeback victory with literally no time left on that clock for them to win that game. So we've had some really exciting games here, folks. And we're getting ready for this last one of the day before we go into tomorrow. So to our medal rounds tomorrow. So let's see how we go. So we have Saskatchewan here versus BC 3. I think they're just making sure the clocks are all set up with the shot clocks, little technical issues. And we have our starters here for Alberta. We have, sorry, not Alberta, my apologies, BC. We have our starters here for BC 3. We have number 5, Lily Brook, number 12, Caden Hyde, and number 7, Lucas Van Herk. For Saskatchewan, starting, we have number 8, Damian Amon, number 6, Lucas Fleur, and number 14, Riley Schroeder. So we're about to get going here. I think just some technical difficulties. Then we'll be getting going shortly here with our last game of the day. The lovely Regina, Saskatchewan. And again, for those who are enjoying the day, that we will also be hosting our women's wheelchair basketball championship next week in Ottawa around the same time. So starting on Friday, actually, we will be having games, and we will also be live streaming that as well. So looking forward to that tournament as well. I will not be behind the mic. I will be coaching my Ontario women's team, so hoping to do well there. But we'll have a couple of other people being able to be on the mic and on the stream. So as we get going here, because this is not Women's Nationals, this is Junior West Regionals. So as our last game of the day as Division 2 matchup against BC 3 versus Saskatchewan number 2. Saskatchewan looking, early shot, not able to get that go, and that is rebound by number 5, Lily Brook for BC 3, as she takes that ball up the top to clear. Again, this is 3x3. You have to clear that basketball before you can attack on offense. And Lily dribbling around, passes it into number 12, and the fader. Number 12, Caden, knocks it down. And that's an early 1-0 lead for Team BC. Number 14 for Saskatchewan, surveying the floor there as we get a little ball movement. Not quite able to get that ball high enough, and that's going to be a turnover there for Saskatchewan with BC with the steal. Number 5, Lily Brook, dribbling around. Passes it in, number 12, who also gets inside the key, Caden, once again, and we saw him earlier in the day. He does a really good job of getting inside the key, and when he does, he likes to hit those shots. So, if you continue to do that, they'll have a lot of success. And there we go, Saskatchewan is on the board, and that is number 8, Amy, and it knocks that shot down. And number 5 from Team BC, Lily Brook is going to score. And that was a great seal by number 7, Lucas Van Herk, that allowed Lily to get inside. And, that teamwork, it's not always about individual cuts in wheelchair basketball. It's a lot with the team. And we saw Lucas Van Herk doing a good job of getting inside with that seal. And Lily Brook making sure to follow there. So that was really good. And we're going to have white ball up top here. The fresh shot clock, and it is a 3-1 ball game. My apologies, 3-1 ball game for Team BC. We had a little pick opportunity action there from Lily, and oh my gosh, and there we go, and a little pick and roll from Lily Brook to Caden Hyde, and that's going to be a 4-1 lead to start this game for Team BC. We have about 7 minutes and 57 seconds left in this ball game here, folks. It's 4-1 for Team BC. Again, this is the last game of the day, and there's a steal from Team BC as well, turned over by number 6 Saskatchewan, and gets that ball into Lily Brook, number 5, and she's able to score and extend that lead. Again, Lily Brook represented Canada at the U25 Women's World Championships in Thailand this past October. Marnie, who's coaching her right now with Team BC, and was the head coach of that team, and I had the pleasure of also being the assistant coach. And Lily is definitely a really aggressive player, really physical and really smart, and she's been working on her passing and catching and shooting, and you can see that being demonstrated here, especially in this game today. Really physical player and adding in those ball skills to, add to her skills, and you can see that happening today, and you can see the result of the work that she's put in. And that's going to be a Saskatchewan foul, and that's going to send number 7, Lucas Van Herk, to the line for one shot here, looking to extend BC's early lead here, as it's 5-1 Team BC, and not able to get that one to go. And that's going to be, we're about 7 minutes and 18 seconds left in this ball game. And that's going to be Team Saskatchewan basketball. And we're about to get our first sub in here. Number 5, Lily Brooke, is going to sub out for number 2, Heidi Boland, is into the game for Team BC. And number 6, Lucas, drives it quick, takes away the defense, makes a great read, to number 8, Damien, cutting inside. And that was a really good read by Lucas to be aggressive, draw that defenders away, and just all he did was tack and pass where that defense came from and dumped it into number 8, who's able to put that in. And just like that, Team BC's back. Just as soon as Sask scores, BC answers. So we have a 6-2 ball game. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in this game, in this final game of the day for Wheelchair Basketball Canada Junior West Regionals, day 1 of 2 days. That's going to be BC ball. BC's dribbling. Number 7 dribbling up top is number 12. Cuts inside the key once again, and that's always Caden cutting inside, and he's going to get that shot to drop. And that's going to be a 7-2 lead for Team BC, as Saskatchewan's able to... it's going to be Saskatchewan ball up the top. There we go. We see some really good ball movement there from Team Sask. Not able to get that to go, but number 6 cutting inside, grabbing the rebound, but kicks it back out to 14. Not able to go, but Saskatchewan again with the rebound. So we can see when Saskatchewan has a lot of success, it comes from that ball movement. So we can see here them looking to move the ball a little bit more as number 8 goes up strong, not able to get that to go, and that's going to be BC ball. And there we go. Great pass from number 2, Heidi Boland, into number 7, Lucas Van Herk, and that's going to be another bucket for Team BC, as there's 5 minutes and 27 seconds left in this ball game. BC up 8-2. It's really starting strong from BC, and there we go. And that was a great look there by Saskatchewan, just not able to get it to go. That's going to be BC basketball. And there we go. They swing that ball around. Not able to get that first shot to go, but I can't quite get that second one to go either. And that's going to be a rebound there by Team Sask, because there's just under 5 minutes left in this game. And there's going to be a foul there on Team BC, number 2, Heidi Boland, and that's going to be Sask ball up top. And we are about to get another sub here for Team BC, as we have number 5, Lily Brooke, is back in the game for number 12, Caden Hyde, and we are also seeing some substitutions from Team Sask as well. Number 8 is Damien, and he is going to be subbed out, and subbed in is number 4, Samuel Harks, in for Saskatchewan. As he's looking to, number 4 handles the ball, just gets inside, and right there, dumps it into number 6, Lucas, and just can't put it away. Sask has had some really good opportunities this game, just haven't quite been able to capitalize on them. But again, just 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. They're still definitely in this ball game, and lots of time for them to come back. And that's going to be a shot clock violation there from Team BC. Some good defense shown there by Team Sask. Really good chair contact, and this is going to be Sask ball up at the top of the key. And there we go. Some really good ball movement by Sask. A great cut by But Riley was not able to get that to go, and that's going to be BC ball. And BC's going to return that ball out. And a little give and go there. Number 2, Heidi. Kimberly's her sister. Heidi Boland's going to dump that into number 5, Lily Brooke. And there we go, Sask with another great look going to the hoop. Just can't quite get it to go. And with 3 minutes and 37 seconds left, they're going to start needing some of those really good looks to drop. And updating that score, it's 9-2 BC. Yeah, Sask is getting some really good looks going to the hoop. Just can't quite get them to drop, but with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left, they're going to start needing to capitalize on some of those. And, that's really kind of finding that wide to narrow focus as they're going into that shot. You really want to be able to focus on the hoop with a lot of things going on in wheelchair basketball, but when you go to shoot, you really want to look to get that focus in. And that's going to be out of bounds. We'll see what the referee's decision here is, and that is going to be... Looks like they're going to get together to talk about it here, folks. We have about 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in this ball game. And it is 9-2 Team BC. And that shot goes up and hits the rim. And Team BC is able to can't quite get the rebound as Lucas fights for it, but just can't snag it in. And that's going to be Sask's ball. With about 2 minutes and 59 seconds left in this game, it's 9-2 BC. There we see some ball movement from Team Sask as 4 turns around, puts it up, can't quite get it to go, and BC is going to grab that rebound and take it up top to clear. Number 12 dribbling the ball, moving it around, and that's deflected out of bounds, and that is going to be Team BC ball up the top with only 2 seconds left on the shot clock. So they're going to have to look for a quick shot, and Team Sask is going to have to play some tough defense to not let them to get that shot. They're going to be on them right away, and we have a substitution. Number 12 Raul is in for number 14. That is going to be Saskatchewan ball, out of bounds violation. And Lucas, number 6 with a shot, can't get that one to go. Sask is able to grab that rebound, number 12. And the shot clock did not reset there. And there's 6 seconds left on this shot clock here for Saskatchewan. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in this ball game. And that shot goes up. And that's going to be a shot clock violation there for Team Saskatchewan, as they're not able to hit the rim off that shot, off those 2 shots. That's going to be Team BC ball up at the top with about 2 minutes and 8 seconds left here in this ball game. It is 9-2 game. Little pick and roll here action from BC. And that shot goes up from BC's number 12, Caden. Doesn't go, but that's going to be rebounded by number 12 of Saskatchewan, Raul. We see some ball movement here from Team Sask. This is what led them to some success earlier in the early game, but number 5, Lily Brooke, with some tough defense there. Really good chair contact and forcing a tough pass there and really deflecting that ball out of bounds. So there's only going to be 4 seconds left for Team Sask, and they're making another sub here. Damien is going to be subbing in for Team Sask. And that's going to be a foul there for For number 7, Lucas Van Herk, he's going to have the foul. And number 6, Lucas Fleur from Saskatchewan drew that foul. Is going to go to the line to try to cut this lead down for Saskatchewan. It was 9-2 right now. There's about a minute 27 seconds left. And really goes up strong. Can't quite get that one to go. And that's going to be BC ball off the rebound. And Lily Brooks looking around, no one to pass it to, so she's going to put that shot up, and that's going to doesn't go, and that's going to be out of bounds. Saskatchewan ball. So we're going to have a check up top here from Team Sask ball. Full shot clock here, 18 seconds. Again, it's a 9-2 game for BC3. Sask dribbling the ball up top. Number 9, Johnny. Looking inside, number 14. 14 puts that shot up and not able to get that one to go. And Lily Burke drives in there, able to put that point up for BC, and that's going to be 10-2 BC. And we have under 50 seconds left in this ball game, as it's going to be Sask ball. And that was a great drive there, and just a nice soft and gentle finish. And you can see Lily's really worked on those, being a little bit softer with the ball. You like to see that aggressive cut, but then nice high and soft layup for that finish. And there we can see those hands that she can show with their defense there, making that contact and getting that ball out. That's going to be Sask ball with about 8 seconds left on the shot clock here. There are 40 seconds left in this game. And that shot's going to go up, a long shot, and that's going to be a long rebound there for number 12 from BC. And again, they're going to clear that as Lily Brooke dribbles the ball around. Dumps it inside to number 12, and number 12, Caden can't quite let it go, but he's going to get the rebound and put that back in, and that's going to be an 11-2 lead here for BC here. And that's going to be Sask ball here. There's about 17 seconds left in this game here, folks. This is our final game of the day. 3, 2, 1, and fadeaway shot. Not able to get that to go, and there's 3 seconds left in this game, and I think that's going to be all she wrote there. And there we go. And our final game of the day, BC 3 beats Saskatchewan 11-2, and once again, thank you so much for joining us here. This is, a great tournament here, our 2024 Junior West Championship presented by Wheelchair Basketball Canada. And, it's been a pleasure to be able to call these games. There are a lot of exciting games, some buzzer beaters, a lot of one-point games. And tomorrow we are going to bring you the finals, and we're going to get into some semifinals and some medal games tomorrow. So we're going to be really exciting matchup tomorrow. And our first game is going to be starting at 9 o'clock Regina time in Saskatchewan. So 9 o'clock in Regina we are going to be starting. So we're looking forward to having everybody who watched today tune in again for see some medal games. Once again, this is Dylan Carter from Wheelchair Basketball Canada. It's been my pleasure, my honor calling these exciting games, and we look forward to having you join us tomorrow. So thank you very much, and signing off for the day.